I mean, you can. Yeah. That and I'll likely get off the phone. Time's back up, by the way. Right. And you do too. Till I get too quiet. If I make at least some sort of sounds, like little giggles here and there or something, like if I'm watching reels or something, you'll stay asleep. But if it's just absolute silent over here, you'll wake up. I'm so used to Blitz that I keep just dying horribly on fucking Battle Royale. Alright, I see you, wifey. I see you too. In chat. But, I love you, hubby, nite, sleep well, sweet wet dreams. Good boy. Good night. I'm making bad life choices, drinking a coffee.
There's normal.
But yeah, the last match on stream before it got cut off was, I won one, and then I, lost one.
Down.
You missed me playing your song?
I'm going to cry.
I celebrated the win by sitting here, doing a dance to, my ex's best friend. Or yeah, my ex's best friend. What about Pokemon? You're silly. You a silly boy. Not you getting your ass beat by some swords. The fuck? Motherfucker got his ass beat. You see that shit? Oh. Yeah.
After this match, go to builds and then,
What, you had to do it in builds?
I mean, I think you have to do it in both.
So how is it you do the glitch?
I don't know, you really just go to a bunch of homers and then, like, you drive and then homer is not it.
Oh. Speaking of,
It usually just happens, honestly.
that checks out.
I guess. So, yeah. Not too bad to crash out. How the fuck you gonna get the same weapon?
Fucking right.
Typical. Bruh.
Nah, who the fuck shooting at me? Not the toga!
Toga, run! Toga, run! Don't do it, Toga.
Fuck you, toga. Not the fucking toga.
Why did you kill Toga like that? There's Homer. There's Homer long, he didn't do it. Oh. Let one of them run to you in the car and be like, poor Homer, poor Toga. Poor everybody that gets this
She's still watching, so I had to do the little dance for her.
Yeah, I know, I seen that.
I don't even need this money, man. Stupid ass fish.
Not being able to get through the window.
Not you getting smacked by one of those when I jump over them.
You know damn well you would get hit by it too if you wasn't paying attention.
Nah, you see, I jump over them because I've been hit by them too many times. And when I do it, it's not one, it's not the 3 to 4 times that you did it. Nah, you see, when I do it, it's like 10, 11 times in a row.
Checks out.
I'm just like, why can't I get over there? Bonk, 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 bonk.
It checks out.
Get your whole ass over here. Come on.
I don't know how to call it the Saturday correspondent most.
Oh, look, it's toga stuff.
Okay, now stop hating on the Toga.
Not the toga.
Don't you run into the wall.
Oh, did someone already kill all the homers over there? Oh, there's the baby homer. Out there in the sky. Oh, I see a motherfucking hoe. What's up, Logan? Bye, Logan. Bitch. What you got? I'll take the upgrade. Mm.
Looks like it.
Logan got spotted by the wrong baby boy, that's for sure. Let's be honest. On gorillas, yeah. Nah, where'd you go? Now get your pussy ass, pansy ass, motherfucking ass back here. Why? Bitch. Mimi's finally doing good. I'm proud of myself. Oh shit. Damn, I got fucked by a cat. That checks out.
That checks out. I'm going on mute now.
Oh. Not you going on mute. If you don't stop smacking me in that face with that tail, I'm gonna fucking eat it. Yum, 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 yum. Eat the pussy. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Did you say you were getting smacked in the face with a tail?
Yes, I was getting smacked in the face with a tail.
Don't feel bad, I'm getting kicked in the back. My little sibling. I'm not even a sibling.
I'm getting smacked in the face with a tail of a fat boy.
I'm gonna smack you in the face with something else.
Excuse you.
What?
Excuse you.
I didn't say nothing, people. Alright, Tandon. I'm joking.
I know.
Good night, y'all.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know. Chat, I'm gonna touch everybody y'all in chat. What's up, Extra?
There's only one other person there. I'm not sure who.
I don't really know.
Before you mute your mic, pick 1, 2, or 3.
Well, I'm watching stream, so.
Pick 1, 2, or 3.
1,
1,
2,
Or 3.
A 1 or 3. 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with an even number. I'm gonna pick 2.
Okay, I'll stay on who I'm on then. Option 1 was Will, option 3 was Midas.
Yeah, I mean, I could Midas that ass.
I mean...
I could Monopoly that ass, too. I could Will that Willy.
I was gonna say you could give that ass a will to live.
Oh, bro. I was thinking of saying that, but I didn't think about it too much. Well,
I'm clever. You gotta admit I'm clever.
Yeah, you are. Well,
get that sleep. I wish I had Irish cream whiskey. Some sweet Baileys. Oh, hell, I'd go for the fucking cheap ass Aldi's version, which is made with grape wine. But what?
I said I want grape wine.
Well, they make eggnog whiskey and Irish cream whiskey every year when it gets close to Christmas, and they sell it at Aldi's. And it's only like $10 a bottle. At least it used to be. I don't know now with the fucking recession bullshit. But it used to only be like $9.99 a bottle.
Well, something else, I am hanging out at my sister's house right now. As you might tell, because I've got a kid kicking me in the back. So, she's not even kicking me in the back no more. She's just wrapped around my, I don't know, wrapped around my waist.
Oh. Well, to be fair, when you're getting up for work, you're getting up early, so it's interrupting her sleeping super early. It's like, nah, bitch, you left. What the fuck you doing back here? Nah, you didn't want to stay. Why the fuck you come back? Without a doubt, I'll kick your ass because I still ain't got no milk and I have cereal. Without a doubt, I will fuck you up. How do you drink milk with a fork? Nah. Who the fuck? Buzz off! Flies in the buttermilk shoe fly shoe. The fuck? Fuck. The fuck? Or come shoot at me like that? Who the fuck you think you is? Let's be so for real. His motherfucker did not have a chance. Oh. No. It's a Bakugo. Nah, some of them just don't care, sadly. What? Wait, what do you mean? It happened before. Yeah. Remember you said you were in the match with me on ranked, but I died before you could find me.
Yeah. I probably was drunk at one point in that match.
I'd check out. Can you imagine me just standing still, blowing him kisses, and he still couldn't really damage me? Especially when they're using the Spire rifles. Like, it's so funny watching people try to fucking kill you with a Spire rifle. Like, what are you doing, fam? I've seen you miss plenty when you used it. I've seen you miss plenty. I've come up and down the people for you, and then you're like, how dare you steal my kill? But I'll just stand there, like, while people are missing me with the fucking Spire rifle, and it's like, you good?
Yeah, you see how I am. Oh, hold up. My sister just texted me.
Oh.
How the fuck you gonna send me a message, but you're not gonna call me? You're not gonna pick up my phone. This is the shit I talk about.
It'd be like that.
What you just sent me? What kind of shit?
Okay. And you didn't call me back like you're supposed to.
I was busy getting a child to sleep beside me.
There she goes.
She's calling me.
Yeah, I know, I heard the phone buzz. I'll talk to you in a minute, love you.
Okay.
Why would they come to our concert just to boo us?
You dumb cat. Oh.
Donuts.
Oh. How'd that bitch ass car running off? Baby back bitch. Oh. Shit. Not me getting fucked. That's normal. I want to play something else. I just don't know what I want to fucking play. Get the laser pointer. Kitty. Get the laser pointer. Yo, get that laser pointer. Oh, Jesus. Playing with Ria with a little laser pointer at the moment. She's being such a silly girl. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Let's be for real. I don't know who half the people on my friends list. Oh shit. and got charged by a mini lion. Oh, gee, this a tiger. Oh no, lions, bears, and tigers, oh my. You know what? Raglan can be the bear. I hate being ADHD because I want to play something else, but I don't know what I want to play. Lions, tigers, and bears, oh my. I don't want to play horror, but I also kind of want to play cozy. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. Kiss me, I can feel you miss me. I can feel it hits. I'm trying to be dramatic, like a hit from the so you can get it touch.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle.
All of your selectable styles. No glow. Okay. The fuck is that? What in the absolute fuck?
Tell me, would you feel my love? 'Cause I can't ever get enough.
Okay.
You probably think that you are better.
Oh, I actually do like that one. Wait, hold on.
You probably think that you are better now, better now. You only say that 'cause I'm not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. You know I say that I am better now, better now. I only say that 'cause you're not around, not around. You know I never meant to let you down, let you down. Would've gave you anything, would've gave you everything. Oh, I see you with that on my head. Got them looking hard and I got to know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Situation getting really live again. Tell them what be young up with the players and the riders them beside of them. And them say them tired and they lie at them. Fires and connivers them when they forget inside of them. They kind of them. Especially the money out of them. Watch the girl but them a try to make a bride of them. They died again. Some of them a move like a Spider-Man. Tell them say them not home wide again. Yo, just give it a light and start the show. What's another buckle up?
Where's... So, wait, so what is on here? What? That's a good one. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the club. This is what I see. Everybody stops and is staring at me. I got passion in my pants and I ain't afraid to show it. Show it. Show it. I'm sexy and I know it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Oh, the fact I used to get up and do that in school. Oh, God. Secondhand embarrassment for me as a teenager. Let's be so for real. I miss how carefree I was back then. I do the weirdest shit. Just because. Now I'm afraid to leave my house. What the fuck? I have agoraphobia. What the fuck? Oh, hi. Hi. It has. That was a long phone call. What's going on there? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. Right. Oh God, someone hired her. Oh yeah, did you ask her if I could give her a follow on Insta?
I forgot.
Yeah, of course you did.
I'll tell her you can follow her when I get up in the morning, because she'll get on the phone probably. I'll tell her. What the fuck did Sanders send me? Send them to the family chat. I'll tell her though.
Well, you mean ask her?
Or ask her.
Oh, I got a chainsaw.
Nice.
I'm gonna die horribly. Or murder everybody. There's no in between. Let's be for real.
So for, well, I'm going to mute where I can try to get some sleep.
Okay.
In case.
Okie dokie. Love you. Sleep well.
Love you too.
Good boy.
And I think Sun's on Fort. Or not. I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I don't really get into these types of every chat. He said, up in the when the place up in Fort Knox, guess what? And then he said, playing FM. I'm not sure if it's Fort Knox, I'm not sure. You know how I can't do
Well, you can always type in chat to him that I'm on.
I will.
Got her in the air. Damn, we killed each other! Bitch, I'm taking you with me! Type shit. Oh, that's great. I told you I was gonna die horribly.
Yeah.
But get some sleep, you need it.
I do need it. Well, I'm gonna go on mute now.
Okie dokie, love you. Sleep well.
I love you. I will sleep well.
Thinking of playing something else, I just don't know what I want to play.
You can play with me. I mean, what?
Oh, I mean, show up.
Don't think about it.
Oh.
Well, I told Twin that you was on.
Okie dokie.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, he's on.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Well, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go sleep. I love you. I'll have sweaty dreams. I said that so long, I think. Good night, my love, my wifey.
Good night, my love. Good night, hubby.
Good night.
Be a good boy.
I am a good boy.
Good. Oh. Hi, son. Let me change my wings real quick. I swear when Mouth Bank comes back around, I'm getting you all these moth wings. And y'all will like it. Hi. I like 2K, girl, I know. Mom, tell him I'm next. Tell me you find a little something too fresh, I know. What you say, girl, I know. Tell him I'm too tough. Shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell him I'm next. When the moth wings come back around, you and hubby are definitely getting them. Did something happen tomorrow? What do you mean? Yesterday. So, I was just a little, like, overwhelmed yesterday. Was just doing some, gaming with him when he wasn't drinking and making Mama mad. He was drinking again. So, best I just deal with it. Do you want to do Royale? Do you want to do Blitz? You want to ghost hunt? What do you want to do? Also, can I nibble on them feet? Look at those turkeys. Also, yeah, I'm good. I'm just a little tired. I am streaming also. But, what do you want to play? Do you want to play Royale, Blitz, Ghost Hunt? What do you want to do? What emote should you buy? Which ones do you like? Anything? Well, you can always, get, let's see, the three I wish I could get, but I'm a little broke right now, is Taste, where's the other two? Chicken Wing and Smitten. Those are the ones I wish I could have. All I had enough for was to never play. Let me see. Yes, I have that. Hold on. Ah! Stop glitching, you asshole. Where is it? I wish I could get Chicken Wing or Smitten or Taste. You know I had to get the throw it back one though. Oh. I don't think it's too hard to set up. So I was able to do it, and I don't have a phone number. But then again, I might also set that up when I did have a phone number. I think all you have to do is just like your email or your phone number. You ain't got to do that. Okie dokie. It's been so long since I did it. I don't even remember how I did it. That's what I've been waiting for you to answer. I said, do you want to play Royale, Blitz, Phantom Investigation? What do you want to do? What do you want to play? We can also private play Murder Mystery where we're going against each other. Me and Passive was doing that earlier. They now let you private a lobby. And I was scaring the fuck out of him. It was great. You want to do that? You want a 1v1 Murder Mystery? Now remember, I am a Dead by Daylight player in a Michael Myers jump scare main. Also, go turn off your pet. I'm gonna turn off mine. That way it doesn't give you away. Because you can't do it in game. Wahahaha. You'll probably end up in a match before I fully load in, because that's usually how it works. Oh, we're gonna show that off? Hold on. I got you. I like to show this off to mess with passive though. Hold on. Me and my 19 crowns. I like to taunt him with that. Because I have more crowns than him. At least let me finish my coffee. Pussy power. I've been messing with my cats with the laser pointer. Nah, I gotta pull some. Wait, I gotta pull something up real quick. So I'm about to give you the PTSD he has. Oh shit, I actually made it in. Didn't even get a chance to change skins. That's set up for later. I do it? Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Fuck, I can't get up there. I will figure out how to get up here perfectly every time eventually. Hi, wait. Excuse you, I'm trying to do something. Back it up. Okay. Ah. How did I do it perfectly the first time? And then I can't never do it again perfectly. You can get up on that branch, by the way. But you gotta aim right there. Oh Jesus, what the lag. Oh, I almost had it. Yeah, that branch right there, that red one. Okay. Now let me do what I usually do, which is go change my skin. Whee! Now it'll be on. Now it'll be us trying to kill each other. No, the mine is the fun one. Come find me. I'll give you a hint. I'm downstairs. Look at that evil Homer. Oh, good job. Good job. GG. What'd you think of that? That was scary. You gotta admit it's so fucking fun though. Might be okay. I'm not stuck in the locker, thank God. Why you hiding? I mean, sadly, he's asleep. Nah, be. Why are you hiding? Come find me. Come shoot me. I'm gonna try to jump scare your ass. Hi. Good job. Did I scare you at least? That's my aim, is to jump scares. Hi. Yes. Well, how are they? Wait, my bad, just us. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Hey, Jesus! I was reading chat! That's not fair. I wasn't even trying to kill. I was just walking around reading chat. Oop. If you need to go play with a friend, you can, if that's what you're trying to say when you're like, my bad, just us. Wait, I can come in here. I didn't know I didn't know there was a room up here. What the fuck? I mean, if you need to go play with your friend, you can. Hi. Payback. You have been terminated. But yeah, I won't be offended. By the way, you can come into this room. Look over here. There's a room you can come into. There's a balcony out here too. What the hell? That's cool. Um, um, were we both blind? Were we literally in the same room and didn't know? Were we just both blind? I was below you, hopped down in front of me and scared the fuck out of me. So what's going on with your friend? That's up to you. I was just doing some 1v1 stuff. The bacon got me. Not you two-stepping on Levi's face. Not you 1-2-stepping. Are any more of those quests out yet? It don't matter. I also don't want to keep you from playing with your friends. Hi. Oh, hi. You can get a head start. Hi. Oh, shit! I think that's the first time I did it on point like that. Holy hell. Holy hell. That's the first time I got to do that. Hi, I see you over there. Hello. I am good. How are you? My mic is so crisp. Is that good or bad? Okay, thank you, thank you. It's the only mic I buy. When it goes out, I get the same exact one. I'm doing good. Where is Sun? Radical, where are you? Last I heard, you were to my left. Thank you. I have, hi. No, Radical, what's crazy is I was in a different chest before I started looking for you. I was in a different chest. You see, this is why I adopted your ass. Nice. Fun. We had the same idea, Radical. Who do I want to be? Oh, I know who I want to be. They got mad, started to talk trash. Damn. Immature assholes, probably. Oh, it usually is. I come from playing Dead by Daylight, so I get it. Ooh! Oh, I got you! I had probably around 6K hours in it. What the hell? Hi. I'm gonna eat that fish. I'm gonna eat that fish. Depends on when you played it. It used to be good. I can't play it anymore. It gets on my nerves. No, not really. I played for fun. When I played Killer, I let more people. I love the Mothman skin. When I played Killer, I let more people live than I killed. Like, I like to, when I played Survivor, I like to plot twist in the killer's face or try to friend them with a guitar. Same. But you'll hear me autistic crash out at times. Oh my! I got the fish. The moth got the fish. Hi. Who do I want to be? I have Ernie. I don't know what that means. That was an odd lamp. It had a tail. Do you want a hug? How did you find me? You had a tail. What can I say? The lamp had a tail. I got you. Hold on. Like Scoob. I totally got you. It was a joke. Oh. You play anything else? Yeah, I do occasionally. Right now my hyperfixation has been on Fortnite. Like Scoob, I'm totally craving this pie right here. Hold on. Where's the... Wait, no, go back to being a lamp. Go back. I was looking for something. Go back to being the lamp. Where's it at? There it is. There has to be a clue somewhere. You motherfuckers! You motherfuck! It was the lamp! It was the lamp all along! But I play Overwatch, Dead by Daylight, Monster Hunter Rise. There's your clue. Boy, I'm about to give you a clue up the ass is what I... Nah, okay. Nah, see, you done. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Oh, I'm looking. Pretty sure I know where you are. Good job! I heard you get in there. I had spawned on the top floor. Hi. Hi. Good boy. Good boy. It needs to stop spawning us beside each other in that one, because I'd like to go get to my spot. Hi. Come find me. Ghost. Look, look, Scoop. Scoop's floating. Where'd he go? Oh, you're over there. Hi. DM. Oh, okay. Let me check. Yes. My controller's dead. Oh no. Are you not able to charge while playing? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Oh, I can do that. No, I'm not ending. I had to go pee. Alright. We're gonna go get touched by a ghost. Wait, change my skin. Radical, option 1, 2, or 3. Or anybody. Pick option 1, 2, or 3. Just pick a number. Hi, baby. Give me some treats. Here you go. Here's some treats. Here's your pussy. That's why you pick a number. Radical 1, 2, or 3. Pick a number, and it'll be what skin I'm using. I have 3 choices in my head. It's not an option. It's 1, 2, or 3. Two. Alright. That's Minato. The options were Will for 1, Minato for 2, and Midas for 3. I didn't feel like scrolling all the way down to Outlaw. Midas. Gonna go get touched. Will needs a break. I've been using a lot of him. This, by the way, this game has me so fucking mad. Radical. Expert is playing, it's glitched, and it's playing like impossible. It's fucked up. It is so fucked up. I tried to play on some, expert yesterday by myself, and that motherfucking shit is playing like impossible. Had me crashing out for real.
Glad to see you back.
Is Haunted Hour still active? Please be still active. Oh, it's not. Rude. Emergency. Oh. Hope everything's alright. Take your time. I'm gonna start hunting as soon as I get in this room, I bet you. No? Okay, thank you. You mother... Oh, now you're haunting. My lights back on, motherfucker. Wanna play? I didn't want to go to that room anyway. Oh. Not you, motherfucker. Give me that back. So playful. I hear you trapped in that bedroom over there. Playful. Of course, the whiteboard is still fucking broken. Spirit, Bestie, the book, Duppy, Shy, Demon. Of course! Of course those are the choices. Fucking of course. Oh, you motherfucker. Nah, fuck off. Not you moving shit in there. Oh, thanks. That checks out. I see you over there. Are we not? You motherfucker. Oh. It's being fucking dramatic, I swear to God. It is not wanting to work with me. Oh, spirit box. Oh, now you want to be on the grid? Okay, so spirit box and playful would be a Jumbie or a spirit. No, not Jumbie. A demon or a spirit. Oh, of course, because why wouldn't it be? Yes! Who's still here? I'm gonna go back to my podcast.
Time for our pregame run-in. Happy fans, happy hormones. And in front of the kids, Angie's doing the sheets, and she's loudly complaining about how she had to go find the sheets. She had to go find the bedding, and now she has to make the bed herself, and nobody wants to help her, and nobody ever does anything. And he claims that he was just shocked because she was the one that told him not to do the sheets. Eventually, Aaron does get a new job because he thinks things are getting better again. But he claims that Angie just started getting upset and reactive to the point where he would come home with paychecks from his new job, and Angie would just start spending them extravagantly. He states one time she went to Dick's Sporting Goods and spent over $1,000 worth of things that nobody needed. He secretly had to go back and return them, and even then she was freaking out. And it's not just that. He claims Angie would just start turning the kids against him and trying to convince the kids that he was abusive. As stated in his lawsuit, Aaron claims that after the divorce, he just wanted Angie to get better mentally. Angie is just constantly criticizing Aaron's parenting to the kids and, quote, mischaracterizing his normal and completely reasonable parenting rules, such as appropriate bedtime and limits on screen time, as controlling and crazy. So he's saying he would make sure that the kids go to bed at a certain time. Then he's saying that Angie would turn around and say, your dad is crazy. I wouldn't do that. No parent does that. That's so controlling and manipulative.
So he's listing out all of these details in the lawsuit. And the lawsuit is for what?
It's for defamation. Now, Angie's dad, who testifies in court against his own daughter, and we're going to get into all of that. Yeah, Angie's dad takes Aaron Solomon's side. But remember, Angie said her child life was not good. She had to file an order of protection against her own dad as an adult, and now the dad is testifying with her ex-husband, who she is saying is also an abuser, so
Wow.
it's very complicated.
Yeah.
This is the dad, right? He claims that Angie would convince the kids that their father was being unreasonable and unfair because of all of these things, and she would come up with new claims and new allegations all the time. Angie's dad says that she would just start going around telling everyone that Aaron told the kids that she was dead. But, like, he never did that, is what he's claiming. So Angie would say, he took the kids away from me, and then he told the kids that I'm dead. So the kids are so traumatized, they think that their mom is dead, but I'm not dead, you know. That's what she's saying. The other side is saying, we never told them that they're dead. But Gracie's saying, I thought my mom was dead.
Okay.
Aaron and his side, which includes Angie's parents and her sister, they say that the allegations are obviously very serious, but they say it's not true. They say that Aaron allegedly essayed his daughter Gracie, allegations that Aaron would control their food intake. So Angie was telling people that Aaron was obsessed with them being sports, like athletes. He would control their food intake, make sure that they were emaciated, perfect for performance, and then on top of that, he would even randomly just control their bathroom habits. If you had to use the restroom, you would have to do it in the allotted specific time of the day. If you don't, you cannot use the restroom. If you don't have to go number 2, for example, in that time period from 3 to 4 p.m., you can't ever use the restroom until 3 to 4 p.m. the next day.
Now, does Aaron deny those as well?
Yes.
He denies everything.
He denies everything.
He said this never happened?
Yeah.
And she was brainwashed by the mother? Is that what?
Gracie is brainwashed by the
Gracie.
mother? Yes, he's saying that Gracie is brainwashed by the mother.
How old is Gracie?
She should be 18 now.
Thank you. How are you gonna have a Maven shotgun? Okay.
Teenager or younger.
This is happening when she's young. 2013, she's young.
Oh, I got that from leveling up. Okay,
Aaron
never
claims
mind.
that not only is Angie out here making these really big, despicable claims of abuse, but also, according to his lawsuit, he claims that Angie would bizarrely allege other forms of abuse. Quote, she complained to a close friend that Mr. Solomon had abused the children by taking them to swim in a motel pool while visiting a relative.
That's it?
That's it. Just like taking them to a motel pool was abusive, is what he's claiming Angie allegedly told a friend. But at least in the early stages of this marriage, nothing is as contentious as what happened in the shower on May 9th, 2013. Depending on who you ask, the shower incident is going to sound vastly different. If you ask Aaron Solomon, he will say, it is the day that Angie tried to self-exit. If you ask Angie, she's going to tell you, it's the day that Aaron Solomon tried to kill her. Aaron says, that night, it was just the two of them in the living room. Angie's not happy, but what's new? He says he doesn't even remember what Angie is mad about. In the Solomon house, arguments are naturally occurring at any given moment. He's sitting there listening to Angie, and he claims just out of nowhere, she throws out a quick little, I'm going to end it. I've been thinking about it. I know how to do it, and I know what I'm going to do. And she just allegedly calmly walks out of the living room into the primary bedroom where both Grant and Gracie have fallen asleep in the primary bedroom, in the parents' bed. Aaron claims clearly this is making him worried because why is she walking in there after she just said this? She walks in, she locks the bedroom door. Then he can hear her walking into the bathroom, locking the bathroom door. So he says, quote, it took a couple of minutes to get through both sets of doors. When I opened the second door into the bathroom, I couldn't believe it. She had wrapped the hairdryer cord. So I guess a blow dryer, the cord, the electrical cord, around her neck 3 to 4 times, and the hairdryer was like resting there, and the other part she was like plugged in, it was attached to the shower head. Honestly, I was trying to map it out in my head.
Oh, she tied one end to the shower head.
Yes, and she was slumped at the bottom of the shower, and
Oh.
I immediately could tell that she had not snapped her neck. Her hands were turning purple, though. Her face was turning red, and so I immediately undid it, the rope, or the cord, and it took maybe 3 to 4 minutes for her to come to. She was breathing, she had a pulse. I got a cold cloth, I rubbed it on her head, and I tried to get her to come to. When she came to, she became semi-violent. She wanted to push me away, get away from me. She kicked at me. Don't try to help me. We went into the living room where she proceeded to get violent with me and said that she was going to beat the hell out of me for the next 2.5 hours until the kids woke up. She proceeded to attack me, tried to hit me, scratch me, pull me, all of that. At that time, I tried to defend myself, get away, got my cell phone, which was charging, and I went out the front door. I got in our car, I drove to Kroger, which is roughly about 3 to 4 blocks down Abbott Martin Road. He claims I never hit her, never struck her. I've defended myself physically. I tried to keep her away from me a number of times, but that's it. He doesn't immediately call 911 that night because he says that he didn't want to.
Oh, yeah, I'm
kids,
good.
which is an interesting thing because he also just like leaves the kids with Angie in this allegedly heightened emotional state. But I'm not a parent. I just thought that was weird. He argues that it's because, quote, she was getting loud. I was really worried that the kids were going to wake up and see this, and that's why I left. So he thinks
Shit.
that if I just excuse myself, I know that she's not going to.
Second place, not bad.
But I don't know.
GG's.
You can never be too sure. He says, that's why I left, to calm the situation, drive down a few blocks.
I'm just sitting here, chilling with my podcast. How's you doing? Welcome back, welcome back. GG's though, second place ain't bad. Nice. Only 1v1 my partner. 'Cause it's fun to torture him. I know I was going to do. Bear with me. I am autistic and ADHD. I'll forget what I'm doing. I don't want to play. You know what? No. Wrong skin. We don't want the monkey.
I'm in love with the shape of you. Tell me what you wait for me. Baby, I'm slow it down, make it bounce. 지금부터 check the
Not Midas, getting cut off from throwing it back. Who won the 1v1? You or the other person?
However, Angie presents the story very differently. She says it was another one of those nights. Aaron's eyes are yellow. Yeah,
Not the ads.
This is what it means to be a clan.
Ah.
Because together
That's
Afterlife?
more like it.
No! Town hall!
I promise you don't want to run around this corner.
That's so nice! His eyes get yellow when he is very upset. He's the one freaking out. He's getting down. He's starting another fight, which is very common. It's one of those nights, and she says, quote, "He's been chasing me." They were fighting in the living room, and Angie says, "He chases her." So she's running as fast as she can. And she runs into the primary bedroom where the kids are asleep. She locks the door. She runs into the primary bathroom, and, quote, "Before I knew it, he had the wire around my neck." She says he's simultaneously pushing her down while pulling the rope up,
What we
and
got?
the wire up, and choking her. And she's
I'll
trying to
take
fight
it.
back. She said, "I knew based on prior experience, if I could yell his name loud enough, sometimes he would snap out of it, come back to reality." So that's what I was doing. I was screaming his name over and over again. Angie says that he has 8 personalities, but it felt like that night the 9th one was coming out. She says, quote, "And he said, 'Don't worry, this will be quick and painless.'" But it wasn't the only time that I had survived an attack on my life. It was the first time that I had seen that personality, and that thing was going to kill me. It was monstrous, and it looked like a monster, and I knew immediately that I was in terrible danger. I was in trouble. I look up, and Grant was standing right behind me. The only reason Aaron stopped Angie and attempted killing Angie is because their son Grant woke up and came into the bathroom. Which, okay, Aaron is claiming that Angie tried to self-exit and freaked out on him when he saved her. Angie is claiming that Aaron tried to kill her and only stopped when Grant, their son, woke up. So why can't you just ask Grant Solomon which version is true? Because in 2020, Grant Solomon mysteriously dies.
I promise you, you don't want the smoke.
From executive
You
producer
don't
Ryan
want that
Murphy,
smoke.
Next TV obsession.
Oh.
All's Fair.
Don't mind
Starring
if
Kim
I do.
Kardashian, Naomi Watts,
Wait, which one were
Niecy
you?
Nashville, Tiana Taylor, with Sarah Paulson and Glenn Close. A team of female divorce attorneys lead a male-dominated firm to open their own powerhouse practice. Fierce, brilliant, and emotionally complicated, they navigate high-stakes breakups, scandalous secrets, and shifting relationships, both in the courtroom and within their own ranks, in serious style. In a world where money talks and love is a battleground, these women don't just play the game, they change
Wait,
it.
what the
They'll
fuck?
never settle. Don't miss the show everyone will be talking about. And watch All's Fair, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
There you go. Took one out with me, though.
2020. Grant had just turned 18 like a month ago, and he is a
Gee,
star baseball
geez.
player, which means colleges are already calling. And his dad, a former sports newscaster, wants to make sure that he only gets the
Geez.
best calls, which is why they're driving an hour away to this warehouse-turned-practice
played.
location. It's called the Ward Performance Institute in Gallatin, Tennessee. It is now closed. It's like a windowless warehouse-style gym. I imagine that's where like a boot camp gym style would be. It looks cool, the inside looks great, very well done, but it has that hardcore energy to it, and you're just there to focus on baseball and nothing else. It has been debated whether or not Grant and Aaron had an appointment that day, but if it is true, then it would have been at 9 a.m. At this point, Grant and Gracie are living with Angie. It's like back and forth custody. They're constantly fighting to get the kids. At this point, the kids are living with Angie. So Grant is driving separately to meet with his dad, Aaron, both at this 1 hour away practice location.
Why is it debated if there was an appointment?
Both parties argue. So Aaron Solomon and his side argue that there was an appointment, and that's why they went, and they were actually early to their appointment, so they had some time in the parking lot. Angie and her side argue, no, we found out that they don't have an appointment, but the center is now closed, so no one can really, and I don't even think that they would disclose.
What?
So
I
no
feel
one
like
knows.
that's such an easy thing to
Yeah.
get an answer. What?
So it's been debated. According to Angie, Grant really did not want to go to Gallatin that morning. He was not feeling well. He had just recovered from COVID. His lungs weren't doing great. He just didn't even want to overexert himself and make it worse for his performance later on. But alas, he's going. I mean, whether that's self-motivated and not wanting to disappoint himself, or maybe it's not wanting to disappoint his dad, or he just wanted to go, I don't know, it's unclear.
I'm so sorry. Notes on the appointment.
Yes.
It was debated, right?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't there be some kind of record, like some kind of text message or email or something? Or...
Yeah, I will say that there's so much online, but especially with this particular incident, everything feels like you see one thing online and you see documentation and you feel like, oh, that looks very legit. But then the other party is like, that's absolutely not legit. And that's not what happened.
Okay.
So everything is like, no one can agree. So we can't even be sure that things are certain. Even the police reports of this incident of Grant's death are pretty sparse. There's like not a lot of public police reports, and they're very thin. Very thin.
Is it strange to you?
It is strange, but also we couldn't FOIA it. We couldn't get a FOIA request. Now, typically, like, whatever you can find online for public police reports are very slim compared to when you get a FOIA request. And then you have a typically more dense police report. Sometimes you can get the court reporter to give you court transcripts, and then you get, like, a better picture. This, it's, like, so thin. And they're being released by potentially parties involved.
So it can be more specific, selective.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's just really tricky.
Okay.
Now, Grant drives up to the parking lot, parks next to his dad. And
I
then 10
promise
minutes
you.
later, Aaron Solomon is calling 911, stating in a very strange tone that his son
I told you, I
is
promise you.
pinned under his truck. His own truck. Grant's
Don't
own
even
truck.
try.
He is now under his own truck. And he can't get out.
1357. My son's truck backed over him, and it's rolled over him and dragged him into the ditch, and it's on top of it. He's trapped under the truck, and somehow it drug him underneath it. Yes, my son is under it. I'm trying to call 911.
It's almost like he's talking to someone that's also present at the scene.
Oh.
Now, the operator is asking him, okay, what's your name? My name is Aaron Solomon. Okay, how old is the male?
He's 18. He just turned 18 a couple weeks about a month ago. My son. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is not good.
Is he awake?
Oh, please hurry. I don't think so. He's not alert, right? No, he's out. And he's trapped. I got 3 guys here, and he's trapped under the truck. Oh my God.
It's very strange. It seems vague. It's interesting because, you know, she says he's not alert, right? Which would imply that he should be checking on him, but it sounds like he's not the one confirming. So it sounds like he's not the one visually seeing that
You
his
wanna
son is not
fucking
alert.
go?
He's getting this
Yeah, you
information
wanna
from
fucking
someone
go?
that's at
Come
the
here.
scene, but he's at the scene.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah, he's
This is your son. You should be.
Yeah.
under the truck.
Yeah.
But he's not. And his voice is, a lot of people say, eerily calm. He's saying like, oh my God, oh my God. This is not good. Oh my God.
Where are you? You're over there? You bet. Your turn next.
Oh my God.
Was your son working on it?
Very valid question. Very lack of direct
You wanna
communication.
fucking go?
Panic. I mean, I get it. It's understandable. But you also have to see that it's very vague what he's giving to the operator. Grant ended up under his truck. We don't know how. No. He was just getting out of it. So he wasn't working under the truck. He's getting out of the truck.
We're on an incline, and I guess he didn't have it in park or something, or it wasn't engaged.
You know what?
Oh my God.
Is
my
your
God, I
son
can't
still
believe
not responding?
No.
And he's still in his truck. No one can get
Yes.
from under it.
Oh, nice shot.
I get it from to you. I'm just asking you questions. Date him, okay?
Like I said, you wanna fucking go?
Can you check and see if he's breathing?
Somebody's telling me that he's coming to.
Okay.
Maybe.
He's waking up.
Maybe.
Try to keep him still. So he is
Well, he
breathing.
can't move. I don't think he can move. I don't know.
Okay, I
No, he
just think...
can't move. He's trapped.
Okay, we got somebody en route. Now, when he wakes up, he might be
telling him,
scared. Send somebody
I'm
to
telling
down
him.
there and talk to him.
Bitch!
Yeah, somebody.
Piss off.
Shit. Hey, there's blood. Wait, is he facing up or down? He's facing up. They said he may aspirate. We need to hurry.
What
Oh
is
my God.
going on? This is such a weird call.
It's such a bizarre call. So does he have blood coming out of his mouth?
Oh.
Yeah, there's blood coming out. Yeah, somehow it drug him down, I think. I don't know whether it was in his heart or blood or if it didn't engage the brake or it drug him underneath somehow.
Okay.
They said he's facing up,
Okay.
but he's bleeding from his mouth. So turn your face to the side if you can, barely, but be careful.
Don't move him, okay?
Jesus, GG's,
We
Mike.
can't move him.
That provides
GG's.
no context. So I am going to try to give you
What
as
you
much
watching?
context as possible.
Rotten
I'm telling you about
Mango.
the time.
It's she's the only. Thank you. I'm trying to get better. I've been getting better slowly but surely. But I'm watching a true crime podcast. Rotten Mango's the only true crime podcast person I watch. This one is about wife hires hitman to kill her husband. Turned out the hitman was an undercover cop. And it's a whole lot of back and forth of who's telling the truth, and it's an ongoing case right now. This is one video out of 2 videos she has up about this case. This is the first one. Yeah, I've been slowly trying to get some matches. I get destroyed like easily, and then some matches I do pretty good.
Call. The training
But
facility
listening to
is
stuff like this
located
helps
on
me
a hill.
focus a
So
lot
it's right
better.
off a pretty busy road.
If I don't have
Looking at, like, the
someone I'm
Google
talking
Earth view
to
and stuff, and it doesn't seem like a middle of nowhere road, which is
on my
intriguing later when you see all of the facts of this case. It's a road, then you turn right. I would imagine you turn right, and it's up this hill. It looks steep. It's a cement little pathway up the hill onto the little parking lot. It's not even a parking lot. There's no parking lot lines. It's just a few spaces you can park on this hill, and there's this warehouse on top. It looks like it's in a more industrial part of the neighborhood. It doesn't look like this very cutesy berries boot camp soul cycle type of facility. It looks like you go there just to train for baseball, and that's it. You're not here for a smoothie next door. This is a facility. There's no windows. There's just this garage door that is down at the time and a small black door that has no windows that you can enter through. It's very efficiently done. I mean, no part of this facility was done for aesthetics. Even the parking area. Only half of the parking area is cement. The other part is grass. So you have this strip.
Oh, this is great.
And on the sides of the strip of cement are just grass and rocks. Like giant rocks. I would say they're like watermelon-sized. Some of them are fish-sized. A lot of them are grapefruit to watermelon-sized. Watermelon is pretty big. That maybe there's like 1 or 2 watermelon-sized. Maybe more grapefruit-sized. But they're pretty jagged.
You can add me.
They don't look like pebbles or stones. They don't look like...
my name on Epic is the same as my Twitch. It's Mimi_Quinn
Once you get past
TTV.
this little driveway, then you just have a little strip of concrete and you can park.
Actually,
it makes sense that they would not get rid of the grass or the rest of the hill because you couldn't even really park there because of the way that the incline is done. It just wouldn't be feasible. So they did it just where you can actually park. If you want to be very simplistic about it, parking lot is on a hill.
I didn't get it this
there
time.
is a ditch at the bottom of the hill with big rocks. That's as simple as it gets. Now, the ditch in pictures sometimes looks short, but videos of people who have gone out there, they say if you stand at the bottom of the ditch where the rocks are and you stand up tall, it's maybe about like 5 feet, 3 inches
Actually,
tall.
I know
The
there'll be a
ditch
good
is 5
chest
feet
up
tall,
in here,
so you're
usually.
basically in the ditch.
You're in the ditch. Like, I think it would be pretty hard to climb out of that ditch unless you walk to the sidewalk and then walk up the cement pathway.
There it is.
Okay, I
Because
see.
it's just grass.
I see.
Just rocks and grass.
Oh,
I see.
Now, the medical report states that when emergency personnel get to the scene,
perfect.
they find an 18-year-old man lying on his back on large rocks in a ditch. He is underneath the front of the truck, between the two front tires. So his head, he's facing up, he's on his back, and his head is in between the two front tires. So his feet are facing the street, but the truck is facing the facility. The medical report states the weight of the vehicle was supported by the wheels and was not being exerted upon onto the patient. So it's not like the car is crushing him. This is very important. Meaning, Grant is laying on his back on the rocks in the ditch. His truck is on top of him,
Shit.
but it's not
Shit.
him. It's not crushing him.
See, just like that.
If he were uninjured, he could maybe...
So much as I do stupid shit. GG's. Why are y'all even out of archive? Y'all should be in archive. There we go. Nah, see, we need to crash out. Short Angry King.
fall out of there. I don't know if he would because of the rocks being jagged, but maybe he could if it was flat land. Upon initial impression, patient is noted to be unresponsive, but breathing, and is noted to have some bleeding from the scalp, nose, and ears. Primary assessment is limited due to inability to access the patient. Patient is with no obvious deformities upon assessment, although assessment is limited. Detailed assessment findings are as noted previously. So they're able to move the truck off of Grant, rush him to the hospital, but he is pronounced dead. And so now everyone has so many questions.
What was the cause of death?
It was, cardiac arrest, actually.
What?
Yeah, so even just looking at the picture of Grant's car in the ditch, it doesn't feel right. Even that 911 call, netizens say it's very freaky. Like, why does the dad sound so cold? Why does he sound so distant? One comment reads, he sounds as concerned as somebody ordering a pizza delivery. Like, what the f*** is happening? Like, this is what evil sounds like. Another person comments, we need to hurry. That's what the dad said. Yet he isn't there to help him. Why isn't he near his son? Also, the part where he's like, Grant, if you can, move your head to the side.
Grant, turn your face to the side if you can, barely, but be careful.
That sounds a little
insane.
performative.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, another comment reads, what the actual heck? I can hold my hand on my heart and swear on the holy Bible wild horses would not be able to stop me from trying to help my child. He is not the least bit bothered. No emotion in his voice, no words of comfort to his son, nothing. However, some people are defending Aaron. Some people write, conspiracy theorists are so funny to me. The dad is not calm here at all. He's trying to stay in control and communicate. You people are all so crazy. Not everyone is a sexual abuser. Not every female tells the truth. Which, I feel like that part, I mean, you can be on Aaron's side. We don't know what happened, but also, like, that tells me everything I need to know about the commentator, but Not every female tells the truth. Horrible accident, but it happens 210 times a year. This exact same thing. Victims are always between 18 to 23. As a mom, it's a very sad tragedy, but it's very disturbing how the internet thinks it's both the judge and the jury. And this dad is not calm.
Just like that.
As a parent, he's frantically trying to control himself. I will say, there was someone in my hometown
GG's.
that had actually
Always a pig.
was in a very similar accident when I was really young. This was like childhood times, but car ran over. Car parked on a hill, was not engaged in park, and it ended up killing him.
I've also been on the gang 12 hours.
Conspiracies, there were no whispers around town. It was
So bear with me, I am
clear
tired.
It was an accident. Like, it was very clear what happened. There were no allegations. There were not even, like, little bits of people being like, oh, that was weird.
Actually, let me throw it back
Like, you
real
remember
quick.
that? No one talks about it, but it was weird. Don't you think it was weird? It was devastating, and it was a lot. But there was no There was no
Thank you.
contention. There was no discourse around the events.
Yeah.
There was more discourse on, like, how can we prevent this from happening to others. But this is weird.
Okay, question. Who was there?
Exactly.
Cigarette break, guys. Bear with me. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Be right back, guys.
Aaron says that there were 3 witnesses that were there that were helping him talk to Grant, that were surveying, and they briefly were assessing if they can try to take the car or the truck off of Grant. One of the employees that eventually comes out of the facility, they didn't see anything. Also, there's no security cameras. There's no security cameras in this facility. There's no street cameras. So one of the employees that comes out of the building later on, this is, I believe, after the 911 call, they say that they saw 3 witnesses that were there, and they were wearing, like, construction vests, but by the time that the police get there, the witnesses are gone.
You're kidding me.
They don't give their statement, and they have not come forward to this day to say, oh, yes, I was there, and let me tell you what I saw.
That is wild.
It's wild. It's weird.
That is wild. Who are these people?
We don't know.
What did Aaron say?
That they were just passerbys, and then, yeah, they were there. I mean, they were there. You can hear some voices on the 911 call. Aaron is clearly talking to somebody, and then even the worker at the baseball facility stated that he saw 3 people wearing the construction vests, and then just gone. Just gone. We don't know. We don't know their side of the story. They're not really even mentioned in the police reports. The workers in the facility, they didn't see anything. I mean, by the time that they come out, they see the scene as is. They don't see how it happened. They don't see anything. They don't even see them arriving. They saw nothing. And according to a police report, Aaron's statement is given, and he says, my son, Grant, and I pulled into the parking lot separately, parked side by side. I was still in my car, but I noticed my son get out of his car to get his baseball gear out of the back of his truck. I look down to check a work email, and the next thing I know, I hear and see the truck rolling backwards into the ditch. I get out of my car to try and find my son and saw that he was trapped underneath the truck and immediately called 911. That's his version of events. His version would indicate that Grant either goes to the back seat of his car or the trunk of his car to get his baseball gear, presumably. But the car malfunctions, or was not in park to begin with, and starts rolling down the hill and dragging Grant with the car before he falls into the ditch, hits his head on the rocks, and the car lands on top of him. There's variations of, some people think that he was dragged down the parking lot. Some people think that he was like using force to push the back of the truck, but then it's like it's forcing his feet to move back. But I don't imagine. I mean, none of them make sense. And I'm not like a physics girl. I've never been a STEM girly, but I don't know how that
The
works.
math ain't
Like, I
mathing.
imagine a Toyota Tacoma coming down. I mean, I guess I could try to ask someone, an expert, about it. I don't know who I would ask.
How does it drag him down if he was
No,
behind
right?
the truck and
But
it
if
went
you were
into
to
ditch
come
nose
down with
first?
a Toyota Tacoma, I'm imagining that car is 5,000-6,000 pounds. That's a guesstimate. It would have to be coming pretty fast, no?
No, not necessarily at the beginning. At the beginning will be a slow roll.
But then eventually it's fast, correct?
No, it's like jagged, like there's a lot of friction, but it will be moving. It will be moving and
Do you think that someone could,
stop it.
or like have it slowly?
That I don't know. I don't even know what it looks like in my mind right now. But I think if 6,000 pound is in motion, like if it's decide to, go down in motion, that means it's not gonna be easy.
Because even that point is contentious. A lot of people think it makes more sense that he was knocked down by the car and then dragged down the parking lot and then dragged into the ravine. Because they're saying 6,000 pounds. There's no way you can try to even like
Stop it.
slowly walk it down and
Oh, that's what you're asking.
Yes.
Walking it down, that's crazy.
Not walking it down, but like still standing upright.
Oh, like go down with the
Yeah.
truck at the same time
Yes.
as you're standing.
Yes. Then people are saying it makes more sense that he was dragged across the pavement. But there's no blood on the pavement. There's no indication of anyone hitting the pavement. There's nothing on the pavement.
Interesting.
You only start seeing blood on very select rocks around where Grant's head supposedly landed.
I mean, he could stumble back really quickly and just stumble, and then.
So that's the first point of contention. And if it's just one point, I think it's fine. I think it's something that a lot of times unexplainable things do happen. But when it's multiple points that are up for debate, it starts feeling a little bit fishy. So that's the first fishy point. The second fishy point that doesn't make sense is that according to various people, when they arrive at the scene, that car was in park. These are just people on the internet, mainly from Angie and Angie's side. Perhaps one of the construction workers put it in park to make it more secure. We don't know, because we don't know who they are. Perhaps it was always in park and the car malfunctioned, or perhaps it was never in park, and we don't know because the police reports don't specify. But it has been widely reported that the car was in park by the time that the police get there. Which, if that's the case, can't you prove it by getting the car's black box and figuring out what went wrong? Did the car malfunction? What happened? Well, Aaron apparently declines to have this car forensically analyzed. Grant's car is not forensically analyzed to figure out what happened. It is very, 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 very unlikely that the car would be in park and still roll down the hill like that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Others argue that maybe the car was never in park, but that doesn't make sense. Because if the car was never in park, Grant would not have time to get out of the car and then get behind the car in a way that it would roll him down and drag him down.
You're saying it's going to go down so much quicker?
Yeah, it would probably go down while he's in the driver's seat.
Right. Immediately when he steps out, the car's already
Yes.
going down. He
Oh,
wouldn't even
great.
get behind the car is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Right, okay.
So then it doesn't make sense that the car was never in park. But if the car is in park and it's still rolled down, that doesn't make sense either. And you know what doesn't make more sense about that is I do think that, listen, I don't know what Aaron Solomon is, but if I had to take a personal gander, a personal guess, he seems a little litigious. He seems like he would like to sue someone. I think he would sue the out of Toyota is what I'm saying. I think that if he knew that the car was in park and it still rolled down the hill, I think that he would get his black box analyzed and he would sue the shit out of Toyota.
That is such a good point.
That is my opinion. I don't know.
Don't bring a fire
That is
rifle
such
to a
good point.
shotgun fight.
I would be so angry.
At the car manufacturer.
Yeah, I would be angry at so many people
I
for
would-
something like this that happened.
I would be
Right.
on a campaign against the manufacturer.
Yes.
Which also, I do love a Toyota. They're very reliable cars. So that's also another point that people are like, Toyotas, especially the Toyota Tacomas, in
Yeah.
recent production, they're like really reliable because they're made for working cars, but he doesn't. He doesn't get it checked out. He never talks about Toyota ever again. He's never like posting on Instagram like, don't buy a Toyota. Nothing. I mean, maybe he does privately, or maybe he has and I just haven't seen it. It's my personal opinion that I would assume that he is someone that would like to take legal action against a massive corporation. But more than that, even in both versions, the end placement of Grant's body is very strange. He lands on his back with his face facing the street. The car is facing the facility because it's reversing down. So he parks with his front facing the facility, and now it's rolling downhill. But his body is facing the street. So you would have to imagine there's some sort of tumbling that's happening. But if there's tumbling that's happening, they can't really... Angie says that when she went to the scene, she couldn't find other points of blood to indicate a tumble happened, like impact 1, impact 2, impact 3. It's just right where his final resting place is. So it doesn't make sense, is what she's saying, and a lot of people have been trying to do accident recreations through words, which is very difficult to even envision, but it's like, no one can agree that this makes any reasonable sense. It feels like Karen Reed all over again in the sense of like, even if you really want to believe it, it's so hard to even picture it in a way that doesn't feel like it's straight out of like a movie because it doesn't make sense. Like, you have to work really hard to make it make sense visually. He doesn't have a lot of cuts or abrasions on his body to indicate any sort of rapid or intense tumbling or skidding or dragging had occurred. And it's strange. Even that, let's say his car is falling. He realizes he has nowhere to run and doesn't run sideways, which maybe he can't. So he just tries to outrun the car and runs into the ditch. So people were thinking that. People are like, okay, maybe it's weird. So maybe he turned around to run away from the car, to outrun it, right? And then he jumps into the ditch, and then he lands on his feet, and then maybe he lands on his back, hitting his head, and then the car lands on him. But, did he fractured ankle? Is he broken ankle?
Oh, hello, Darth Vader.
Trauma to the ankle? I mean,
Goodbye,
it
Darth Vader.
doesn't make any sense, especially when you're landing on jagged rocks. I do believe that you can probably jump 5 feet down and you'll be fine, but on jagged rocks, there's no way. A lot of people are having a hard time. How is he sitting on his back away from the building? Additionally, Aaron is apparently sitting right there in the car, right next to Grant, and he doesn't see what happened. The next time he looks up, his son and his car are just gone. So he looks around and he finds them in the ditch. All that's happening while he's just sitting in his car checking work emails. Angie says when she goes to see Grant's body in the hospital, Aaron has already rejected an autopsy. He has rejected donating Grant's organs. And alarmingly, she claims, Aaron keeps telling her, we're going to be a family now. We're going to be a family now. Angie has a lot of questions. Angie says, this is what she knows. We know that the car was in park. And we know that the cars were in the ignition.
Wait, who, where?
Again, I don't know how accurate this information is. I don't know if maybe one of the witnesses had asked for the key prior.
Not the toga.
No. For one, she says the grass around that area completely fine. The grass where the car apparently ran over Grant before landing in the ditch, not a single blade of grass, she states, is even bent or matted.
Oh.
Perfectly fine. Additionally, most of the rocks are undisturbed, and there's barely any blood on them. Doctors noted that Grant had a major
Damn,
head
second
trauma
place
to the
again.
head,
Not bad.
severe
GG's.
lacerations, and suspected skull fractures. He had blood coming from his mouth, nose, and ears. Angie says that she was expecting a lot more blood on the rocks, because when you read the medical report, it sounds like he was bleeding out on the rocks. Now, Aaron and a lot of people will argue that it was a lot of internal bleeding. But
Not the ads.
But she's saying that also doesn't make sense, because if he just, fell and hit his head, that she's saying it doesn't make sense. The internal bleeding would make more sense if he was dragged through the pavement, ran over, but there's no evidence on the pavement. There's no blood on the pavement. So she's saying that doesn't make sense either. There's no scratches on his skin, according to Angie, no abrasions, and she's confused by all of this. Further, it's been questioned how Grant doesn't have burns. If they had been driving an hour to get to the facility on, this is, summer in Tennessee, underneath that car is hot. It's very hot. So if you're in contact with the vehicle, I did ask someone about this. If you are under a car that has been driving for an hour, like if you're a mechanic and you get up under there, if you touch the car, you're going to get burns on your body within seconds. perhaps the argument is that Aaron wasn't physically touching any part of the car, but the person that I asked, they said that a lot of mechanics, they still would recommend not because there's radiant heat. Especially if you're not really accustomed to it, you're going to feel, it could burn you. Now, there's no record of any sort of burns or anything. According to a Instagram account called Freedom for Gracie, now this is the contentious, highly argued Instagram account. Aaron says Angie is operating it. Angie says, no, I'm not. Aaron wants there to be a subpoena for the IP for the operator of the account. It's a whole thing, but it does appear that whoever is running it is very close to Angie because there are a lot of documents that they're able to get their hands on and post on that account that only Angie would have. I don't know if she's the one operating it. I don't know if she's one of the people operating it, one of the many people, but it's very, I don't think it's highly debated.
Why can't she be operating it?
Well, because there's a lot of potentially defamatory things on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so he's like, if you're talking about me under your name, I'm going to sue you.
Yes.
But instead, it's an Instagram account that's talking about them. Okay.
And Angie is like, that's not me. Now, this Instagram account states that a Summer Regional Medical Center document reads that the medical examiner stated his cause of death was cardiac arrest.
Shit.
Cause unspecified.
I actually
Blood
made it to
trauma
this
arrest
part.
with traumatic brain injury. The caption for the Instagram post begs the questions. Why does Grant's body not have bruises, scrapes, lacerations, burns all over it if he was dragged across the pavement, riprap, and rocks while being dragged under a truck that drove for an hour? Wouldn't it be hot under that truck, causing burns on his body if he's stuck under it? If someone is dragged across pavement under a truck, wouldn't there be a bloody trail? Wouldn't Grant have yelled, screamed if his truck started moving if he was out of the truck? The question is, how do you get hit by a truck, roll under the truck, somehow attach to the truck, get dragged by the
Bitch,
truck,
I know you bitch ass
thing,
ain't.
and miraculously land under the vehicle
Bitch.
without any other markings on the back of
Yeah,
the
that's what the fuck I thought.
The Instagram account alleges Angie remembers when she saw Grant in the hospital. His body looked perfect. She's expecting him to be mutilated with blood everywhere, but instead he
Nah,
doesn't
you
look
shot
like
the
her
wrong
Grant. She was in
bitch.
shock at the time, but she remembers thinking in her head, not a scratch. His body is not squished. His body isn't torn to pieces. Nothing. And there's really nothing. The witnesses are gone. There's no CCTV camera. We just have Aaron's version. And Angie decides she's going to grill him about that day. And she's going to record him and make sure that his story never changes. And this recording, this hour-long recording, is up on YouTube. Aaron states,
Oh, what I
that
get?
I've gotten there early. No rush. See, this is where, again, people are like, did you have
Bet.
an appointment? Did you not have an appointment? That's why the appointment thing is important. We've gotten there early, so there was no rush. You know, we have time. And he says, the last time I see him is literally, like, right here. And he's, like, showing Angie how he's closing the front door of the truck. The truck is there. They're, like, using the truck right now as, like, a show and tell. And the truck looks fine. That's another thing. There's, like, no damage to the truck. So he's, like, opening the driver's side door. And he's, like, closing it. And he's like, yeah, this is when I last see Grant. And then he motions like he's about to open the back door. So he's saying, the last time I saw Grant, he's getting out of his driver's side, closing the driver's side, and then opening the back. Or it looks like he's trying to open the back.
I look down, then I look back up, and I see him, because we were early. We had, like, plenty of time, so there was no rush. We had our time, so the last I see was him.
Nah.
Right
Nah,
here,
who the fuck
closing
you shooting at?
about to open this.
Nah.
And I'm thinking, oh, he's just going to get it here. I'm going to check his email to make sure it's not in here.
Why you running?
I'm going to get out, and we're going to go in.
And as the last you saw him was regular.
Yes.
And the truck wasn't rolling at that point. He would have noticed it.
Right.
But when he gets out, he doesn't see Grant. He sees Grant's car at the bottom of the ditch, and quote, I'm not thinking worst case scenario at the very beginning when I first got out of the car. I start coming down this hill, and at first, I'm looking through
Come
the
here,
windshield
hoppity hop.
to see if he had hopped back in by chance, because I don't see him standing there. So he's like, oh, did he get into the car, and now he had, like, driven into the ditch? So I'm like, maybe he got back in somehow, and I don't see him, so I'm above the hill, and I look down, and he says that he could tell instantly that Grant wasn't covered up by the wheels. Like, he's not, none of the wheels are on Grant.
Oh, he saw him immediately under the truck. Okay.
Yes, and that's maybe why he sounds so calm in the 911 call. What? I don't know. In my mind, in my opinion, in my personal personality and my panic for loved ones being in danger, I can't relate, but
He said that that's why?
no, he lists a bunch of other things. he says he didn't see him being crushed by a wheel.
Damn. Good job.
Aaron was explaining
GG's.
to Angie that he clearly saw that the front tires are not on top of Grant. He is not sure if the back tires ran over Grant. He doesn't know anything. He says, I don't know. I didn't actually see everything happen. He says that he doesn't jump down the side of the ditch because he's immediately calling 911. But also a couple of guys were telling him he needs to sit down right now.
I was more in the front of it, and I'm calling 911 immediately. You know, people are like, man, you need to sit down because you're...
Indicating that he's so distraught that maybe it's best for him to not go down into the ditch.
What? What is going on?
Aaron theorizes out loud.
Also, like, are those guys just happen to be there at the right time? That doesn't make sense. If he's calling the cops and they're already there before him, we know 100% there were people there because it's on the call.
We think that there's 3 guys. The employee could have been wrong, but we can at least hear one other voice. Aaron theorizes out loud. Let's say by chance the back door caught him. So he's saying maybe by chance he opened the back door and the car starts sliding down. Let's say by chance the back door caught him and he gets knocked out somehow when he first hit. And it drags him down the parking lot, down the ditch, and he tumbles down through the ditch. His head could hit 2, 3 times. He states that the car bumper was basically on the street because it fell down the side of the hill with so much force that it just like went bloop back up onto the street.
Back up on the street?
Okay, to give you an idea, the ravine, the little ditch. It's like a tiny incline back up onto the street. So like down the ditch and then like a tiny little speed bump. And that's the street. Okay, so he's saying it just fell with so much force that it almost went back up onto the street. Because when you look at the picture of the car, the weird thing is the head, the nose of the car is going down into the ditch from the street. That's almost what it logically looks like if you just look at the picture. That's what I thought happened when I just first came across this case back when it happened. And I saw the first picture, that was my initial thought. And then I quickly realized that's not what happened. It backed up. But when you think about backing up, I just imagine it landing very differently. And so I think to come up with a logical reason, whether it be true or just him even trying to understand the situation or... I don't know, something more nefarious.
It reversed all the way back onto the street rather than driving off. People think it's like driving off the street into the ditch.
My descriptions. Okay, let me be a little more clear.
Like why does that detail matter? I guess that is what I'm trying to understand.
Yes, so another theory is that Grant is either placed into that ditch or someone hit him on the head with a rock and he fell into the ditch and then someone drove the truck from the road into the ditch, covering his body. If the car were to reverse down the hill and run Grant over, it's a steep hill.
Yes.
And when it goes down this steep hill, some people would imagine, and maybe this defies the laws of physics, that it would land maybe almost still up the hill. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like the bumper would get caught on something, or maybe it would even flip.
Or the back of the truck is like in the ditch.
Yes, that's what people imagine.
Yeah.
But Aaron is saying perhaps it went down the hill with so much force because the back of the car is not in the ditch. The front of the car is in the ditch, and the back of the car is kind of
No, it's on the opposite
sidewalk.
side. It's onto the other side of the ditch now.
Yes.
That makes sense. So I envision a V. Instead of, the back of the truck is at the bottom, right now the top of the truck is at the bottom. Because it's reversed into the other end of the V now.
Yes, but it's like a very, small incline for the
Right. I see.
But people are saying it is very weird.
Yeah, so one the theory is the truck was never up there. You just drove straight from this side.
Yeah, into the ditch. Right. Now, there are other things confirming...
Wait, is that why somebody think Grant's head is facing up?
Yeah.
Because if that's the direction... See, that's why I'm having such a hard time picturing, because the way you're describing the recount of the story makes it so hard, versus if you're just saying the car drive off, it makes it easier to envision.
And the recount of this story is very confusing. Even when I'm seeing the pictures, I cannot... Usually, I'm a very visual person. If I even read a few sentences about how a series of events happen, I can usually picture it very clearly in my mind. This, with the pictures, and I kept thinking, I'm just really not a car person. I'm just really not a physics person, because I can't see it. I can't see this occurring.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yes. Yes. Okay. Wow.
There's not any sort of variation of the scenario where I go, ooh, okay, I can see that. It just is weird. I can't see, it's like fuzzy.
Wow. This is insane. Okay.
Now, people are saying that the car is also very strange. So Aaron is saying, well, maybe it just fell with so much force that it ends up, the bumper side is almost on the sidewalk now because it was just going down that fast.
Bitch.
Aaron states, but, and me being there makes it even worse for me. Because what if, I wish I had. He says, in hindsight, he wishes he had just gotten out of the car right when he had gotten there. And he says that it just makes it so difficult for him because he was there when this happened. Then he says something that rubs Angie and everyone the very wrong way. He says, there are so many what-ifs. That's why I said it has to be a God thing.
And there's so many what-ifs, that's why I said it had to be a God thing, because it's so freaky. Like, it's so freaky. And because I didn't see the whole thing, I mean, nobody knows except God.
Aaron later states, that's why they call it a freak accident, because it's unexplainable. That's the only way I can. Like I said, I thought the other day, it's a God thing, because none of it makes sense. I guess it's, I don't know, even people who are religious were just saying, this is a very weird. Usually a lot of religious people will say, if they ever experience something as traumatic as their child passing away before them, there is initially a lot of anger with God, and there might even be a testing of faith and perhaps even a loss of faith and a turning away from religion after incidents like this. But the fact that he's so very sickly is like, it's a God thing. What do you mean it's a God thing? Like, God wanted this to happen? Like, that's very odd. It's not a normal thing to say, and I'm not a religious person, but a lot of religious people in the comments have been saying, no, that's weird. I just would not ever say that as someone who is a strong believer and is someone of faith. Now, Aaron is saying that he's holding it together for the 911 call, trying to be there for Grant by getting the authorities there as quickly as possible. Let's say that's all true. He's so distraught that he can't even see Grant in the ditch because he will freak out. He cannot even go near Grant. He can only stand on top of the ditch and call 911. If that is true, tell me why this distraught man is now laying in the rocks at the ditch to recreate the scene for Angie and it's being recorded. Aaron straight up gets down on his back on the rocks, head up in the clouds, just staring blankly while Angie is filming him and Aaron is placing his body where he states Grant's body was. And one of Angie's friends, who happens to be there, you just hear her say, Aaron, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Oh, Aaron, you don't have to do that.
He's like this.
You don't have to do that. But Aaron just keeps saying, he's like this. The 911 call, I kind of understand a bit more. I do think that when things get really, really high stakes, I actually can present more calmly than when things are just kind of high stakes. Like, when things are just going wrong, I'm full panic mode. But then when things are, like, really severe, I
Damn, second place, not bad.
So I can understand why
Killed by the storm.
Can come off more cold in these moments. So, like, that part, the 911 call, it's weird. I will say it's weird. I'm still in the ditch. I think the voice is less of a problem for me. A lot of people don't like that he sounds calm, that he sounds cold, that he keeps saying, oh my God. That part I can kind of understand, but the fact that he doesn't get in the ditch, I don't understand that at all. That's the part where the 911 call throws me off. Sounding calm and trying to be effective and outcome focused with your communication is not the biggest deal breaker in believing someone is innocent or guilty. But this part is weird. That's the level of calmness in the 911 call that he depicts because he states that he's trying to keep it together. But now that he's had time to process it, and now that he knows that his son is deceased, there must be some sort of unraveling of emotions, and almost like the shock and the grief is now hitting you, and you must present something, right? But no, he's just laying in the ditch, in the rocks, being like, oh yeah, he was just like this.
And this is recent?
Yeah.
Right after?
Yeah.
Huh. And he didn't seem emotional about it?
No, he seems like he's trying to explain the situation. I don't know if it was like the day of or the day after, but it seems, at least the insinuation is that it was very close to the incident. Because they're talking about the grass and how the grass is not dented and bent.
Oh, they're at the site checking out the condition. I see.
I imagine if it was taking place a week later, they would not be able to point out those things in a way that makes it a deal.
Was police investigating right away?
I don't know what the police were doing. They said they investigated, but they very quickly closed the case. And they don't really give us factual information on why they closed the case. They don't tell us, hey, we did A, B, C, and D. We've come to the conclusion that there's no foul play. They're just like, no, it's a closed investigation. Naturally, after this, everyone, especially Angie, is more confused about what happened that day. She said, 1, there was really no investigation. 2, wasn't Grant's truck found in park? 3, so it went out of park and then back into park and then was completely fine to drive after that?
I would want to put the car up there again just to see if it will go down in park. Or
that's true.
Right? If I'm the dad, I would do that again. Just to check and show, like, okay, there's something wrong with this car that killed my son.
Okay, I think, in my personal opinion, if Aaron Solomon has nothing to do with Grant Solomon's death, which legally he has nothing to do with Grant Solomon's death as of right now, that's one thing. I do think that, personal opinion, I don't think he's a good dad, just for the sole fact of, like, when you watch Angie's video of him trying to figure out what happened to his son, he's, like, in the car, in the Tacoma. He's like, I guess it, like, popped out of park. And it's just, like, I wouldn't even take this half-baked answer for if my utensils went missing in the house. I'd be like, I gotta investigate. I gotta figure it out. It's gonna keep me up at night. Like, what do you mean?
And he's a news anchor.
Yeah,
so
but he's just like, I guess like, it's very quick to accept that this is a quote-unquote freak accident.
Yeah, that's weird.
And usually, a lot of people, I mean, I was on Reddit too, a lot of people were saying that with freak accidents, it's actually difficult to accept. Because you start, there's a lot of, like, oh no, that doesn't make any sense.
No closure.
Yeah, it feels very, like, unsettling. You don't feel settled with what's happened, and it takes a longer time to get to the grieving stage.
Oh,
so
shit.
It's like, very quick to accept, like, okay, well, something happened, we don't know what, but it's that. Odd. And, like, not to compare anything, but a lot of people are like, I wouldn't even accept that closure if this were, like, my dog. But you would want to get to the bottom of it. Like, who, what?
Yes.
This is my
want
loved
to
one.
fucking
What do you mean?
go?
I'm not just going to move on. Now, the only witness to all of this is Aaron Solomon.
That's what the fuck I thought. Fuck with me.
Aaron had stayed parked at the top of the parking lot, never went down to go near Grant. Why doesn't he go to his son? We don't know. Angie believes that there is no evidence that Grant was ever even at the top of the parking lot. She firmly believes that he was rather placed in the ditch and the car was driven into the ditch. But if what Angie is alleging is true, what motive does Aaron have to kill his own son? Also, his girlfriend at the time of his passing, Hannah, we've actually talked to her briefly. She's very sweet. There's a lot going on, obviously, with the case now that Angie is facing her own charges. And I will say, a lot of people have opinions about Angie or Aaron. I think that a lot of the third parties, such as Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, there's really no incentive. There's no incentive for them to say something that may not be true or for them to exaggerate anything. Like, if anything, they have, I feel like their motives are very pure. Because a lot of people question Angie's motives. They're saying there's a lot of things that have been disproven later that we're going to get to. Or there's a lot of things that maybe she said that were not factually accurate and she probably knew it wasn't factually accurate. There's just a lot. It gets very messy. There are text messages. She gets caught in a lie at certain times in court. Some people have a lot of sympathy for that, saying that it was just a lot of abuse and she's just desperate to get her kids and she shouldn't have lied, but she felt like there was no choice. Other people are saying, like, if she's lying about that, we don't know what else she's lying about. I think ultimately, I will say, with the days passing, more people are against both the parents. It seems like they just don't like both the parents and they think that Gracie is a victim. Whether she is a victim of sexual assault by her dad, whether she is a victim of being manipulated by her mother, or maybe a combination of both. Everyone believes Gracie, they want to help Gracie, but it seems like more and more people are kind of turning on both of the parents. At first, everyone was heavily in support of Angie, but the tides have been kind of shifting to just, not that they like Aaron, but like maybe we don't like both of you. So people want to protect Gracie, and I think that's why a lot of people think that third-party perspectives are more pertinent to this case, such as Grant's ex-wife. or girlfriend at the time, Hannah. There were talks from Grant's friends that he was trying to get custody of Gracie now that he was 18, and Gracie is still a minor. So he wanted to get Gracie out of the situation with Aaron. And now that he's 18, he could legally do that.
Oh, shit! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. GG's. Holy hell.
I am a god.
Yep. Not the ads.
You know, this conversation that he saw that his mom was not getting believed in the court system. He's a guy, he's a young man, he has a potential baseball career ahead of him. He seems like he would be a good, reliable person in the court system that the judge would be inclined to believe.
So this friend who came out who said this, that's a real account of someone's statement.
This friend told Angie.
Oh, okay.
So that is where it gets tricky. However, Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, she has come forward to say that his relationship with his dad has always been rough. He never really talked about it with her, but she would notice that he would sometimes get emotional. There was one point where he cried because he didn't want to go back to his dad's place. And it just seemed like there was something going on. He was always extra protective of her when his dad was around, which she thought was strange. So because of that, she didn't really have a lot of interactions with Aaron Solomon. It seems like she does feel like the dad is weird. Now again, can the dad be weird?
Raglan.
Can the mom be weird? Yes.
What you doing, Fluff?
But also, the
What
dad
you doing,
could
Fluff
just be
butt?
weird by himself, you know? And
I
there's
get
a
that
lot of
baby.
things that the Freedom for Gracie Instagram account has been
Not
posting.
you running
such
away
as
like a baby back bitch.
pictures of the inner portion of Gracie's thigh.
Which way?
Angie
I
states
wanna go to
that
this
that
one.
thigh, there's a bruise on there. It is from her being assaulted by her father. Erin claims it's from a rash from her swimsuit because I think she was on the swim team at the time. So that's been up for debate, but there's another Instagram video that Angie claims that she took when she went to go see Gracie at a baseball game, like at one of the high school games.
Can my
it's
dragon
talking about
actually?
how
Thank you.
Erin would put soap in her during bath times, and it hurt, and she didn't like it.
How far, you know,
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
How far did it go up there?
A lot of people have problems with this video being posted.
The video of Gracie's talking?
Yeah, you can hear Gracie talking. You can't see her. It's almost like Angie was hiding her phone. It's so hard because I do see people's own perceptions and stories tainting their version of events. Some people who have had very narcissistic parents growing up say this is exactly what my mom or dad would do. They would plant these stories in my head, and the way that Angie is leading these questions and saying things like, tell me what your dad would do again, it's exactly like trying to get ammo on camera and use it against everyone. And so those people are pulling from their own anecdotal experiences, which, I mean, are completely reasonable, right? All human. And then other people who have been essayed by family members or in general are saying, I mean, this is what happens. This is the only evidence you can get because you can't really gather evidence. And, like, you would be surprised at how often this happens in family units. And so I think it's just really difficult to say. Yeah. It's just hard. And then I start getting in my own head of like, okay, well, am I tainted by my own personal experiences on how I personally feel about this case? Not that my personal opinion even matters in any sense of the case, but And there's also this video of Aaron where he goes to pick up Gracie from her school. Gracie does not want to go with Aaron. She's like, I don't want to go with you, Dad. I want to wait for Mom.
I want to ride with Mom. Alright, so then after the party, you go with me and Grant to Mississippi. I don't want to go. Please. I just want to...
At this point in time, it seems that Aaron has custody of the kids. And so he's saying, we've had this conversation a number of times, but it's going to stop. Gracie will be coming with me at some point, whether you like it or not. He's talking to even the school administrators. It will happen because I'm not
Sorry, Miles.
to allow us to be breaking the rules, and you shouldn't be allowing it either. And it's not just about what you want right now, it's much bigger than that. And I've tried to play nice and be nice about it, and you've been with your mom way more than you're supposed to, and way more than what the judge, and then Gracie is like, but I want to, and he's like, it's not about what you want.
Doesn't matter what us three think. We've had this conversation a number of times, but it's got to stop. Gracie will be coming to me at some point. Whether you like it or not, it will happen.
So even this clip, a lot of people are pulling from their own personal experiences. Some people are saying, I had a parent just like this. They were heavily abusive. Like, this is their nice side in front of people, in public. Imagine what they're like behind closed doors. Other people
how are you gonna miss when I'm sitting still? Motherfucker.
But it's not in...
You recorded this?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who did?
Motherfucker.
Freedom for Gracie posted
How the fuck?
Who's holding the camera? Like,
you can't really tell.
just somebody's holding the camera?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's Angie.
Oh. It's just a video of him.
In Gracie. Like, it looks like a secretly recorded video of Gracie and him.
Okay.
Yeah. Regardless, Angie says that Grant wanted to get his sister out. And
Yeah,
Angie
give me
believes
2
that Grant
flapjacks
knew
and
that
it's
Aaron
on.
was not happy with this. She says, before Grant left that morning to go to Gallatin, he stopped in front of my door and said something that was so out of character. He said, Mom, I don't want to die in Gallatin. So I begged him. I pleaded with him to, like, not go, or I would go with him. Let me sit in the parking lot. I thought he was talking about his lungs from COVID. He was getting over that. We had to have x-rays done and see doctors. I didn't want to be a helicopter mom, but I just thought it might just be that, the lungs. He said, no, Mom, you're not going. An hour later, I got a phone call that he's gone. The GoFundMe for Justice for Grant reads, Aaron Solomon, who is currently free to roam the streets as if he weren't a ruthless molester and murderer. We believe Gracie's older brother and protector, Grant, lost his life at the hands of the same man. The only witness to Grant's death who has yet to tell the same story twice. Aaron Solomon was never investigated. The case was simply closed. With your donations, we will bring this man to justice before he can do any more harm to Gracie and her mother, Angie, or anyone else. Gracie needs help paying her legal fees, and Angie needs help hiring people to do the work for Grant that the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and the Gallatin Police Department have refused to do. We can't let the good old boys win. Grant lost his life at a time when he was just about to speak out against his father, sexually abusing his little sister. It was his life's mission to protect Gracie, and now he can't. Gracie demands the safety and freedom that she's been denied over and over and over again, and she demands justice for her brother. She demands accountability for the corrupt court system that put them in this position and the corruption that continues to deny them justice. During Grant's vigil, a candlelit vigil, everyone was chanting, justice for Grant. People were holding up signs, reopen the investigation, stop denying the truth. But the police won't. They won't open the investigation. In Gracie's YouTube video, she states, I'm so scared of Dad. I've seen him do terrible things to people I love and myself. Because of this, I strongly believed he killed Grant, and now he was going to kill me. I know he killed my brother, and now I'm scared of him coming near me or coming to get me again or hurt any of us.
He's a liar. I'm so scared of Dad. I've seen him do terrible things to people I love and myself. Because of this, I strongly believe he killed Grant, and now he's going to kill me. I know he killed my brother, and now I'm scared of him coming near me or coming to get me again, or hurt any of us.
Since then, 2020, Angie has been very active on social media trying to build awareness for this case for Grant Solomon. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that they raised close to $200,000 for the Freedom for Grant and Freedom for Gracie GoFundMe accounts combined. Angie says all she wants is a proper investigation, an autopsy, well, an exhumation now, a toxicology report, an accident reconstruction, something. But she got nothing. So now she wants to use this money for that. For a long time, Angie is on podcasts, on social media, talking about what we can do to help. And then she just disappears. like a year or two ago, she starts slowing down in podcast appearances. She doesn't disappear per se, but a lot of creators report that they could no longer get in contact with Angie. She just kind of ghosts them. Others are saying that the social media profiles are oddly quiet out of nowhere after $200,000 have been raised. You know, it's just quiet and there's not much news, not much updates until earlier this year. Angie Solomon is arrested for a bizarre murder-for-hire plot to have Aaron Solomon killed. And now everyone is confused. Because is Angie Solomon a desperate mom who is just trying to get justice for her own son and take justice into her own hands because nobody's listening to her? She's going on podcasts. Nobody's listening to her. She's going on News Nation. The police aren't reopening the investigation. She's going on doing on all these things and nobody is caring. So maybe she felt like she had nothing else to lose and this is what she has to do for her daughter. Or did she take the $200,000 and what did she do with it? Maybe she had no plans to reopen the investigation. Maybe that was a ploy to get money. Maybe she brainwashed Gracie into believing that her dad abused her, also that she can get Aaron Solomon's $1 million trust. Or is Angie Solomon unwell, and has she brainwashed her daughter into believing in all of this abuse, and now that they've raised $200,000 from the GoFundMes, which, by the way, she doesn't have anymore, clearly, because she couldn't even pay the hitman, where did that money go? That's a big question. Where did that money go? And now that she's run out of that money, supposedly, is she after Aaron Solomon's $1 million trust? What is the motive? Is it justice or is it money? That's what they're arguing. So with that is where I leave you with this part of this case. I will be back for the next part, and let me know.
Don't bring a fire rifle to a shotgun fight.
Bada bing, bada boom.
People always say if your husband, or probably worse if your ex-husband, purchases life insurance for you, that's usually an indicator of something nefarious, aka he's probably going to try to kill you. I don't think that there is a single sign that is more blatant, more obvious than that. Well, according to Angie Solomon, there is October 6th, 2020. So this is a few months after
now
her
that's
beloved
beautiful.
son Grant Solomon's death. Aaron, her ex-husband, who is also the dad of Grant Solomon, he goes to purchase 3 more grave plots right next to Grant Solomon. One for Gracie Solomon, their daughter, one for Angela Solomon, the mom, and a third for himself, Aaron Solomon. Why would Angie's ex-husband purchase 3 grave plots right next to their deceased 18-year-old son? First of all, Angie and Aaron, they hate each other. They've had a very contentious divorce since 2013. They spent the past almost decade hating each other, and nothing indicates that any event took place which made them reconcile. Would they really want to spend the afterlife together, laying side by side for the rest of eternity, just letting the soil decompose them? And their daughter, Gracie Solomon, at that point, she was 14 years old, 13 years old. Most likely she's going to grow up, get married, start a family of her own, and want to be laid to rest with them as an old, aging grandmother, right? Unless Aaron Solomon has other plans.
Which way are you shooting from? This
The
way?
Gracie Instagram
I bet.
post about the grave plots that Aaron purchased. And it reads in short, why? Why? He and Angie have been divorced for years. All the while, he is slandering her to their community. Quote, and why in the world would a father think his daughter would need a grave plot at 13 years old? Wouldn't Gracie want to grow up, get married, and have her own future and family, and be buried next to her husband someday? He never talked about it with Angie. She could understand if he bought them for himself and shoved that in her face to keep her from being buried next to her son. But for Aaron to put her and Gracie's name on it sent chills up Angie's spine. Aaron has a motive with most everything he does. They're friends, and Angie's thought was, quote, murder, self-exit. Maybe that's dramatic, but a life with Aaron is a life with fight or flight. Every fiber of their being believed Aaron had something to do with Grant's death. And now Angie and Gracie believe that they are next. What was Aaron Solomon's plan with the grave plots? Did he kill his own son, Grant Solomon? And is he trying to take down the rest of the family next? If that's the case, why is Angie Solomon the one in jail for trying to kill Aaron? This is the case of the Solomon family. We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Georgia Mountain Food Bank. Now more than ever, with SNAP benefits being paused and holidays coming up, their work to end hunger can be life-saving. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we'd also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, full show notes are available at RottenMangoPodcast.com. A few content disclaimers. There's allegations of DV, childhood essay, and incestuous abuse, so please be careful. Today's case is very complicated. It's a situation where I do think everyone on the internet, they've got their own opinion about the case, and there's no
Hell yes!
It doesn't matter what you say, it doesn't matter what other pieces of evidence arise from the opposing side, nothing matters. They're sticking to it. There have been a lot of accusations that have not been legally proven in court. It's complicated because legally we want to protect our team and we want to protect ourselves from any sort of lawsuits, but you have to remember that just because something is not legally proven in court doesn't mean that it isn't true. It doesn't mean that it hasn't happened, but because of that, it just gets messier. There was also a defamation lawsuit against many different parties. There were cease and desist being sent out, so just for the purpose of that, we're going to be pretty careful with our wording. We're going to do our absolute best just to compile and aggregate the allegations made online, the netizen
I gotta go
opinions, and
pee.
even
I'll be right
conspiracy
back.
theories online, so that you can come to your own personal opinion about this case. Any alternate theories, opinions, accusations are put forth by either parties involved or by netizens I found online, their comments, and people that have made everything public. Like, everything is publicly available. These are not representative of our own opinions regarding this case. And a small disclaimer here, if we show any sort of documents, if there's any annotations, highlights, question marks next to those have been done by whoever originally uploaded the document. So that was not done by the Rotten Mango team. Additionally, one other quick thing, there are lengthy social media posts, lengthy podcasts, lengthy interviews, and an even lengthier defamation lawsuit that was filed in civil court. If there is a statement that I'm reading by quote, again, these are all publicly available information, but some of them have been condensed for brevity without losing the original purpose of the exact statement. So with that being said, let's get into the recap. There's really no effective way to recap what happened in part 1, so please go watch that video or those podcasts first, but I'm going to give you just a timeline refresher. In 2013, Angie and Aaron Solomon go through an exhausting divorce. Angie accuses Aaron of trying to kill her. Aaron accuses Angie of spreading lies and trying to self-exit and then blame it on him, and trying to defame him as well as brainwash the kids to turn them against him, their own dad. Angie's own father testifies against her, and that becomes a huge point of contention in the whole divorce proceedings. It is an exhaustive legal battle. Angie and Aaron continue to fight over custody after 2013, with Angie claiming and alleging, along with their daughter Gracie Solomon, that their father Aaron has been abusing Gracie ever since she was a little girl, primarily essaying her during bath times. That is the primary allegation. There has been multiple open child services investigations against these allegations, and they have been closed without any significant findings. Does that mean that the abuse never happened? That's not what I'm saying. A lot of the time CPS or DFACS or DCS will close investigations just because they're overworked, understaffed, or sometimes you just get a social worker who just doesn't care. That's all you get. That's it. So it doesn't mean that these things didn't happen, but there are multiple open and shut investigations that have found, I guess, no damning evidence against Aaron Solomon. There are other big allegations placed upon Aaron Solomon, such as essay against Gracie, physical abuse against Angie, as well as potentially a human trafficking ring that involves mega church leaders, the governor of Tennessee, a senator of Tennessee, as well as Gracie being a victim of that ring herself. So this is all happening after the divorce. Then in 2020, a few weeks after Grant Solomon turns 18, he passes away. At this point, Gracie is 13, so Gracie is their only remaining child left. And now one version of the story of Grant's death is that now that he was 18, he wanted to get custody of Gracie and expose his dad for everything that he's done. The other version is that the truck rolled down the hill, rolling him over before landing in the ditch and killing him. A year after that, in 2021, Gracie, the 14-year-old remaining Solomon child, posts a YouTube video exposing her dad, Aaron, and claiming that her dad has killed her older brother. Then in 2025, this year, Angie Solomon is arrested for trying to hire a hitman to take down Aaron Solomon, her ex-husband. And it gets complicated because Aaron Solomon does have a potentially in the seven-figure range, at least $1 million trust fund that would go to Gracie
If he's dead.
if
Right.
he's dead.
But we don't know the exact amount.
Yeah, we don't know the exact amount. There's an incentive for both parties to either play it up or play it down. So even that's up for debate. Angie Solomon likes to insinuate that there's millions of dollars on the table. Aaron Solomon states that he only really received like $1 million and most of it was already used. I think the reason that it gets confusing is once his aunt passed away, this is his aunt's inheritance, she passes away, he gets a trust fund, and I think half of it was in land that he stated at least a few years ago that was not sold. So he's saying, I never sold the land, so I never realized any profit from the land. It's just there. It's a sitting asset. I'm not liquid for that land. And then the other portion of it, he received in payments of $100,000 a month. So that makes it seem like he's receiving $100,000 a month every month for an undetermined amount of time. But it could have been 2-3 months. It could have been 5 months, right? It's up for debate. So with that recap, let's get started. Divorces are the one thing where people consistently spend a lot of money to spend a lot more money. There is no rationality behind a divorce. It's, hello lawyer, I would like to pay you $150,000 so that I don't have to pay my partner $50,000. Or, hello lawyer, I'm going to secretly try and commit tax fraud amongst other federal crimes just so I don't have to give money to my partner because being with my partner feels like I'm being in prison. Yes, I understand doing all of this could put me in real prison. That's completely beside the point. That's not even what I'm talking to you about. One divorce attorney says, the craziest request I ever got was the client was asking me to get her half the shampoo bottles she left behind in the family home. She was kicked out of the house. I asked her under the sink, like, where are the shampoo bottles? And she said, no, the shampoo bottles in the shower. There's 2 to 3 bottles. Half the bottles are full. I want half of each remaining half.
She's trying to be petty about it, right?
Yeah. So 2 to 3 bottles in the shower. They're half empty already. And then she wants half of each half. I ended up telling her that she paid me $50 just to read, receive, and respond to this email. And I will waive the $50 if she just takes that $50 to CVS and gets some goddamn shampoo herself. Another says, doorknobs. It was a regular house. They were not special bronze doorknobs, brass doorknobs.
Y'all quit it.
It was a regular builder-grade home, regular doorknobs. Yeah, they fought over it. I offered to buy them new doorknobs if they would just settle. It was bad. Obviously, some people say it's not about the shampoo. It's not about the doorknobs. It's about pure spite and winning. One post online reads, a divorce lawyer told the story of a rather well-to-do couple. They spent months and months and tens of thousands of dollars fighting over absolutely everything, all the way down to a single ceramic ashtray. I can't remember the significance of it, but I think it came from the husband's family side. I don't know, but even after everything that had been decided, they spent many more months, and I think they totally spent $100,000 fighting over a singular ashtray. Then after a court hearing, the wife finally won the ashtray. She promptly strode out to the white courthouse steps and smashed the ceramic ashtray, left the pieces all over for the husband on his way out to see all of it.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. GG's. Catwoman popped off.
Wow.
But it doesn't just stop there, because it's not about an ashtray, right? Another husband, he left his wife's prized koi fish on their doorstep of their house to die. She was so distraught, she couldn't come to court. He killed 6 of her fish. There's never
Jesus
a dull
Christ.
or a happy day in family
That's a
court
fucking
because
psycho.
everything is for emotional reasoning. Obviously, it's not just about an ashtray. It's not just revenge. It's not just about fish. It's about being an abusive animal killer. But you get it. Nobody really gets divorced over what they say they're getting divorced over. Like a bathtub. Or Tim McGraw, the country singer.
Wait, what?
One Reddit post reads, I went to school with this girl. She married this really rich guy in Ohio. Moves in with him in Ohio. They seem to be getting along. 6 months later, out of the blue, she files for divorce. Up until that point, all I heard from her was how well it was going. Anyways, turns out, our little buddy had a fetish for getting off on pee. He asked her to pee on him in the tub. At first she agreed to it because she thought it was like a one-time thing, but he kept asking for it more and more, and she tried to decline it respectfully by saying, the bathtub's too small, it's too cramped. So next day she comes home to 24 construction workers and heavy equipment tearing the bathroom walls in for a new bathtub. A week or so later, they finish up the bathroom with a brand new giant bathtub. She comes home to a sign left on the fridge with a note to drink up. She's got some watering to do. I don't know what she put down as the official reason for the divorce, but it's definitely the bathtub. Some would argue it's not the bathtub, it's what he wanted to do in the bathtub. It's never the bathtub. Just like how Angie Solomon and Aaron Solomon don't get divorced over Tim McGraw, the country singer. If the whole point is to make Angie look crazy in court, it is working. Whether it is true or not is up for debate. But Angie's dad testifies against her, but so does her longtime friend. She gives a declaration to the judge, and she details a very specific situation that she's had with Angie. Do you know Tim McGraw? He's a country singer, and he happens to be married to another huge country singer, Faith Hill.
Is this divorce hearing, or is this for, what is
this? This is later. Okay, so Angie is trying to appeal a lot of the judge's prior decisions of custody being placed 77% in Aaron. And Aaron is fighting it back, and a lot of people are siding with Aaron, such as this alleged former friend of Angie, who writes a declaration to the judge and is like, I need to tell you about Angie. She's not who you think she is.
So this is between 2013 and 2020 or 2025?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then he also uses this declaration in a defamation lawsuit later in 2023.
I see. The friends.
Yes. Well, the friend said, that Angie told her Tim McGraw was going to leave his wife, Faith Hill, to be with Angie. Angie's friend writes a declaration and says, Angie claimed that Tim McGraw was singing to her at the concert specifically, obviously staring into her eyes and, quote, hitting on her. She was furious at Aaron because he didn't confront Tim McGraw about this. She also told me that Tim McGraw and Faith Hill were getting a divorce because he was so interested in her. Of course, the McGraws did not get a divorce, and I believe Angie made the whole thing up. Angie is potentially having a Your Name moment at a Tim McGraw concert. Maybe she was kidding, maybe this never happened, but in the court system, it's not looking good for Angie. She's not getting a good look from this former friend's declaration. Nor is it a good look that her dad more or less tells the judge that he would not be comfortable if Angie was inside of his house and he was falling asleep. He says he would not be comfortable if his daughter was there while he's asleep. Nobody asked for that kind of example, but damn, he's giving them. He's telling the judge, I'm going to tell you about her condition because I love my daughter. However, she's a compulsive liar. I cannot have a conversation with my daughter. I never look forward to my daughter calling me, although I love to hear her voice, and I love when she tells me about the actions of the kids. I can never expect to have a conversation with her unless there's some untruth that's going to be told, unless something is going to be stretched. He tells the judge that Angie can never not tell a lie. She's never been able to tell the truth, which again, this is the same dad that she filed an order of protection against, so we don't know how accurate or how trustworthy his observations are. Meanwhile, most of Angie's doctors all say that she's perfectly capable of being a good and fit mother. They do not see her ever being a danger to her kids or living in a false reality. At least that's what's been reported thus far. Side note, even in 2021, a Nashville EMT comes forward and states that he responded to a call to the Solomon family house years ago. He says he remembers when he got there, Nashville Police Department were already at the scene. They had gone into the house, so the EMTs were mainly standby outside. He was familiar with Aaron Solomon. He had seen him around the neighborhood, probably on the news. He was always cordial, and it was the same energy that night. Aaron Solomon comes out very cordial, very polite with the EMTs. He's telling them, perhaps even apologizing for his wife's actions, stating that his wife is clearly mentally ill and causing all this trouble.
What are they there for exactly?
A domestic dispute.
Oh.
Now, Angie Solomon and the two children exit the house, and Aaron's demeanor quickly changes. According to this EMT, he became red in the face, and his facial expression showed that he was very angry, very agitated, and it was very obvious that Aaron was filled with rage. He stated that he recalled that Aaron made a few steps towards Angie, but was stopped by the Nashville Police Department. Furthermore, the EMT allegedly states that it was pretty clear to him and to all of his colleagues who the instigator of this incident was, and they're all thinking that it was Aaron.
So Angie's friend and father is pointing finger at Angie, but this EMT and their colleagues are saying Aaron is the problem during those fights.
But I mean, you know, a lot of people have been disputing this EMT's version of events because he only came forward a year after Grant Solomon's death, and a lot of the coverage after and during Grant Solomon's passing in 2020 was very anti-Aaron. So some people are wondering if, because this allegedly happened 2 years ago, could he really have such a strong memory of this random couple, and is it accurate? And they're calling to the fact that a lot of eyewitness testimonies are never really accurate, not because people are trying to be deceitful, it's just humans are not that smart. We're not as smart as we think we are.
Good
But others are
morning.
arguing, no, like, I've been an EMT, not me, but like others are arguing, I've been an EMT, and trust me, like, you remember certain people, and they're just like singed into your brain. For whatever reason. I mean, sometimes it's not even like the biggest, craziest call that you get. Sometimes it's just
Did
like,
you not
yeah,
just see what happened to Robin?
and so this is going to be singed into my memory whether I like it or not. But more importantly, a lot of Angie's doctors are stating that she's perfectly well and healthy. So why doesn't the judge believe her? According to Angie, a former court-appointed
Who
guardian
want to
for the
come
kids
mess around?
it is my firm belief that Aaron used wealth and personal connections to win favorable decisions to the detriment of their daughters Grace, Grant, and Angie Solomon, leaving them open to harassment, sexual, mental, and emotional abuse, and leading to the untimely death of Grant Solomon.
Who is this court-appointed?
Yeah, okay, so this is like someone who would become the kid's guardian very temporarily while custody is getting resolved. And this particular one, but Angie has posted a letter showing that this
Okie
was
dokie.
written
Here, I'll
to the
pause this real
judge.
quick.
I don't know.
Here. I want that. At least I got Shadow Midas's gun. I mean, bat. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Good job. GG's. Not to cry. Hi, Kaka Marishiram. It's going good. I've gotten a couple of wins, and I've gotten second place a couple of times, and I've also died horribly quite a few times. It's chaotic, as always. How are you? I have cat hair stuck to my face. Help. Help me. Help. Help. I've been playing Fortnite since 3:34 p.m. yesterday, and it is now about to be 6 a.m. Tired as fuck. Mood. Help me. I got cat hair stuck to my face. Help. 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 Okay, I think I'm good. Ah. Oh shit, have I moved on to the next video? I didn't even realize. Imagine. I did. Oh, halep, halep. Kaka, do you play, Fortnite any? Here, let me throw some ass for you. Ooh. You should add me on if you ever go back to playing. I got several good maps to go to besides just normal. That is not what I want to do, but you know. There we go. Oh, you do? You already have me on it? Oh, I didn't realize. What's your name in game? Actually, I've not done this emote yet. The Starboy. Okay. That was my first time actually doing that emote. I need to remember to do this one. I don't never do this one. So my gamer tag is different now. I am Mimi Quinn TTV. Long story. I should message you on Messenger sometime, tell you everything going on. Hubby's got to go to work though. I'm sad. Oh, I forgot I had this one. No, fuck off. Oh, she's so fine, down to the hater, that's us, try to. Oh my god, it actually played past. Okay. Got too many emotes. And not enough at the same time. Understandable. It's just whenever you can play. You're more than welcome to play with me. I'd love to introduce you to my Fortnite kids and my hubby. Have you added me on Insta yet? I'd love to throw you into the family group chat on there. That way you can meet them all. I'm Mimi _ Quinn TTV. Same thing I am on stream, the game and Discord now. It's also my Insta. Understandable. It's the best way I can keep up with all of them, though. I need to message you all the tea at some point. Like why the brand change and shit. Pussy! I just scared my cat, I'm sorry. Butt pets. I get that paw. Give me that paw. Give me that paw. Give me that paw. I get the nose. I get that ear. I get that belly. Good boy. Good boy. Bonk. 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 Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry. Cat. Eric's up here for attention. Good boy. Got that ear. I get that ear. I get that ear. Boop. Boop the belly. Boop the belly. Oh, such a sweet baby. Get the nose. Get the nose. Anya, nya, 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 nya. Anya, nya, 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 nya. Boop. You sweet baby. You've had enough treats. You don't need no more. You don't need no more. You don't need no more. Boop, boop. Go eat your dry food. Okay, sorry. When the kitty cat demands attention, the kitty cat gets attention. Ain't that right, Eric? Ain't that right, Pussy? Pussy, Pussy. Get that news. Oh, I forgot to change again. That's alright. It's alright. Oh, the foxy one is so cute. Alright, where am I? Which one do I want to go? That one. I swear to God. I'm not sorry, I won't apologize to nobody. Invisible girl, don't act like you saw me. I'll take it. Oh, that's a new one. Come out here, I dare ya. Oh, hi, Pam Santa. GG's. No. Give me that back. No one saw that. I promise you, you didn't see that, and if you did, you're lying. Not Eddie's trailer being next to me. Oh. Oh, you see, now that's what I'm talking about. Give me my boy's gun, Shadow Midas gun, and I'm playing Shadow Midas. That's what I'm talking about. Are you really sure you want to do that? Yeah, run. Ah, silly. Oh, shit. Second place. Not bad. Not bad. GG's. Imagine getting Shadow Midas gun while being Shadow Midas.
Was written to the judge. I don't know if it was submitted. Technically, anyone could put letterhead and write whatever they want. I do think it's difficult because on one hand, you can understand why someone is wanting to stay anonymous in a situation like this, but on the other hand, it definitely doesn't add credibility. The former GAL says that it's all because Aaron has money, millions of dollars that he has inherited from his aunt after she passed away. Coupled with the right connections, Aaron Solomon can, some people believe and allege, that means he can just do anything he wants. I mean, just about. Angie believes that Aaron is part of the good old boys club at Grace Chapel in Franklin, Tennessee. This is a church. Boys protecting boys type of church. Angie says all the most powerful people in the state attend this church, and they sit right next to Aaron Solomon, and it's all a boys club. Governor Bill Lee of Tennessee attends that same very church. Governor Lee was actually recently in the news for refusing to touch state reserves, a $2 billion rainy day fund for the entire state of Tennessee. He refused to touch it to help cover low-income working parents who lost SNAP during the government shutdown, so there's that. A lot of the influential judges, including Judge Johnson, one of the judges that ruled in favor of primary custody going towards Aaron instead of Angie, she goes to that church. Her husband, who happens to be Senator Jack Johnson, a senator from Tennessee, also goes to that church. Grace Chapel in Franklin, Tennessee is considered a mega church. On a typical Sunday service, they have about 3,500 attendees at their service, and according to Angie, Aaron, the governor, the judge, the senator, they're all good buddies with the main founding pastor of the church, Steve Berger. Steve Berger is no longer a pastor at Grace Chapel. He was the founding pastor, but there was church drama because there's always church drama. I think religion is beautiful. I think organized religion with infighting.
Are you making biscuits? Look at that pretty boy making biscuits.
Also a little bit terrifying. He has now gone into politics.
I promise you, you don't want to be firing at me. I promise.
Take that, Face Rocks. You nailed it.
All right. I think they should be okay.
We made all the upgrades we could.
All those beautiful memories together.
Oh.
This is what it means to be a clan. Because together, we
Gimme.
I can't look. Is it bad?
Well, it's not good.
Is this the afterlife?
Who the fuck?
What is that thing?
I promise you, baby, you do not want to be firing at me.
That's so nice.
I mean, I kind of warned you.
About this.
Town Hall 18 has landed. Upgrade now.
Which is, I think everyone can have their own opinion about what it means to be religious while also being involved in how the state is run. But Steve Berger has publicly stated that his goal is to disciple members of Congress so that what they learn is then translated into policy. No separation of church and state is his entire dream. Yeah. And it appears that there are connections with him and a congressman who wants to get rid of the second-term rule for presidents, meaning a president can only serve 2 terms. So there's a lot of connections there. Probably a lot of money, because it's a mega church. A lot of money, and they're actually sending out cease and desist. So I love a good cease and desist from a church. That's like one of my favorite types of cease and desist, because something about it, I'm like, I don't know, it just like riles me up. Maybe it's my religious trauma. But anyway, What does that have to do with Angie? Angie claims that allegedly Judge Johnson ruled in favor of Aaron. She, and this is a huge allegation, that this judge would have discussions about all of her cases with the church pastor, Steve Berger. This is what Angie is alleging. And Steve Berger is allegedly close with Aaron Solomon, so he would tell her, you know, God is with Aaron, so maybe you should rule against Angie. That's kind of the allegation at hand. I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know. I don't even know how the structure of a mega church works, if like the founding pastor even hangs out with any of the congregation. It all feels like some bigger coordinated effort is what Angie is saying. And it is very strange. She states that people at the church never paid her any attention. Nobody cared about her. But then suddenly, the night of Grant's memorial service, members of the Grace Chapel Church, quote,
Jesus, good job. GG's, Marge.
And she's stating that they barged into her house, and they're desperately trying to convince her that Grant died from having abdominal injuries to his organs and that there was hemorrhaging in his stomach. She basically states more or less that they're trying to gaslight her into believing that Grant Solomon died naturally from this accident. With an Instagram post reading on the Freedom for Gracie Instagram, why did these people from Grace Chapel keep trying so hard to gaslight Angie about what happened to her son? Why does Grace Chapel keep appearing at Angie's door or in her text messages the week of Grant's death and weeks after? They never wanted to help Grant, Gracie, or Angie in the years before. Why now? Why in this way? Because the good old boys club. Protect the good old boys club. Some people argue, or it could just be a mega church, and typically with mega churches, I used to go to church back in the day, and like the one thing about mega churches and why people are kind of interested in going to them is there's not as much of a community built around it. So it's not everybody knows everybody's business. And so it could very well be that nobody really talked to Angie until they found out someone from the congregation or someone from the church, they had this tragic accident happen to their son. And so now they're actively reaching out because that's maybe what God would want them to do. I don't know, right? I don't know. There is that argument out there floating around. But the theory of the good old boys club changes in the degree of severity. There's like a light, medium, dark version. The light version. Some people believe good old boys club, there really is no good old boys club. That insinuates there's some sort of conspiracy, there's some sort of organized effort, and there really isn't.
Hold on, I'll get you some treats. I gotta open them.
It's less of a coordinated effort to
we got the
make sure
big
Aaron
one.
is found not guilty, but more so internal misogynistic.
Look at you being spoiled with the big one.
Our good friend Aaron from the church, he could not do such a thing. Like, not our Aaron. We've been going to church with Aaron for years. We would have known if he
What's new in the shop? Hold on, I'll show you.
Our judgment is perfectly great still. There's no way.
Let me get the cat for
Angie,
his
however,
treats.
I always knew she was a little cuckoo. I never really even talked to her. She barely comes to church. They believe it's just coming from people who are probably very powerful in the
he's
church.
bossing me
and
over
a lot
here.
Of them, in
there you go, baby.
medicine opinion,
Eat
are
your
not
treats.
good people. However, are they really going to help Aaron in particular? It's probably just this internal bias that they have. A lot of these netizens that believe in this theory think Aaron's not even
so we got
part of the elite.
these,
I mean,
of course.
It's unclear how much Aaron Solomon is worth. According to a few transcripts, probably $1 to $2 million.
Jesus. So we got the Stranger Things Wave 2 finally, which brought Dustin, Will, Lucas, Mike, and Vecna. And of course we have the old Stranger Things stuff. We have Itchy and Scratchy. Lisa. Bart. Not Bart being back. We have new birds. Don Eggcracker, Earl the Sage, and Ken Kestrel. Sabrina Carpenter's back. We have Wolverine and Meowtooth. Teacup Chihuahua as a sidekick. Jason's back. Godzilla and Kong are back. Scooby-Doo and Shaggy are back. Some F1 racers that I don't really think anyone cares about, honestly. This thing. Yeah, that thing. Um, we have a new, I want Tyler. Oh, Jesus. Bob, Cleveland, Hank. I don't get the big deal about Tyler, to be fair. And a lot of people get upset with me over that. I really don't. The music is horrible. Horrible. Hurts my ears. He sounds like the Sheen version of if Andre 3000 and the Lil Wayne had a love child. And it was made by Sheen. And that is what Tyler, the Creator, sounds like to me. We have a new emote. But it's like, people like what they like. I know I like stuff people don't like. I bought Tyler, the Creator, for one of my Fortnite kids. I just want all the celebrities. I can't be that way. My hubby likes to joke he's gonna gift me Tyler, the Creator, and John Cena, and I was like, I'll delete my account if he does. We got these skins. And a whole bunch of music came in today. And the cars. Oh, I have to see. No, they have not put Ice and Midas in the shop yet. They need to. I want to collect as many Midases as I can. Speaking of. Who do I want to play as? Reshiram. Kakam Reshiram. Pick a number between 1 and 5. Pick any of those numbers. 1, 2, 3, or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I swear I can count. Four. There we go. So, these were the choices. It was Wheel as 1, Minato as 2, Marigold as 3, Lucian, which is the one you chose, and Murdoch. Lucian is my, it's a dangerous thing to take him into the shop when there's new emotes. It is very dangerous. He makes me buy emotes. Because he's got that ass. Hold on. He is! Wait till you see that ass. He's dangerous. He's dangerous in the item shop. Hold on. Let me, bust out the one emote. He's dangerous. He's dangerous with emotes. I swear I make bad life choices going to the shop wearing him. Like, hold on. I got you. Look at him throw it back!
She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. She a baddie, she know she a... I know, you my little boo thing. So I don't give a hoot what you do, say girl, I know. You a little too tame.
He got that ass, man. He's the only reason I bought this. And it's past his fault. It's hubby's fault. I was avoiding taking him into the shop because I didn't want to buy this. And he's like, nah, do it, do it. And so I did it, and then I bought it.
I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. And last night you were in my room. And now my bed sheets.
Who's the cute boy with the white jacket and the thick accent? Maybe it's all in my head, but I bet we'd have really good bacon.
Hilariously, Minato is his partner. I also have his werewolf version, hilariously. Hold on. You want to see his werewolf? There, so this is Lucian West, and here's his werewolf, form, Lycan West. Can I have a bite of that cake? Right! Reshiram, right? Jesus. He got the whole ass bakery. And listen. Just hold on.
She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with
Even his werewolf form got the cake. That wolf form, right? I also like to bark at people. Hold on. You know, wait, hold on. I'll do it better. Right here. I like to bark at people. Because I'll be able to stop it. I bought that emote just so I could bark at people! You know, just Mimi things. Just Mimi things. Hold on, let me bust out the howl. And there's the scream. Oh, I also have this. Oh my god, hold on. You have to see how cute his face is doing a certain emote. Hold on. Watch this. Watch his eyes for this emote. Hold on. Look at him! Ah! Right? You know what's up. Look how cute those eyes are, though. It's so cute. I love it. And of course, I have the angry short king, the hot angry short king. I also have Aaron. But let's be honest, Levi's better. I also have a funny lamp. Do you want to see a funny lamp? Let me show you a funny lamp. Where's it at? There it is. I think there's something wrong with my lamp. His hair also sticks out of cars. It's funny. I wonder how big it is in his... Right? Right? And knowing it's a knot, too. I mean, what? We got some Omegaverse going on right there. Let's be for real. No, fuck off. piss off. I'll bring out the spray bottle. Not you trying to steal my squishy? That's my squishy. It's my squishy, and I'll call it my squishy. Where am I? I know where I'm at. I'll know where I go.
Which is a substantial amount, but it's not,
Ugh, not the
I'm going
fire
to
rifle.
D.C. and swaying congressman amount. It's not
That's where they're
lobbying
going.
and taking a private jet to the tech industry to lobby something. You know, it's just, it's okay to these people. So would they really protect him? No, it's probably just a matter of, oh, I know that guy from church. No, he's a nice guy.
At least I know bitches won't be able to aim.
I'm like, where's the evidence? I don't see any evidence, so we're going to rule in favor of him. The next level up, like the medium conspiracy, is that Aaron knows something about these very powerful people, and they are working together to make sure that he's happy so he doesn't tell anyone what he knows.
Oh.
Will he go to the church? Maybe he's got ideas.
Oh.
Maybe he just happened to be at the right place at the right time. Or he previously worked as a news anchor. Perhaps he came across information on Tennessee's finest and greatest people that would make it harder for them to get reelected, make it harder for them to make a bigger step into Washington. Now, a few things about this particular theory I will note is Aaron Solomon was not a big name in the news world. You know, he was mainly a sports anchor, not a super well-known one at that. He was not.
I ain't even concerned, y'all guys.
He was just a local sports anchor and then a local morning news host for the local TV. It's very rare that these anchors are privy to such sensitive information about the elites, especially when you're not at the top. Like, I would think, like, the nation's handful of top anchors maybe know a little too much. And that might be I mean, these are incredible positions, incredible opportunities. I'm not discounting anything about his career trajectory, but I'm just saying I don't think that would...
Oh my God, you hit one. Good job.
...to gain any blackmail material or any sort of high-level information on these people. However, he could have just been at the right place, at the right time, whether it be at work or whether it be at the church. Then we have the dark theory, the most intense theory, the severity of the allegations of this one being incredibly high if true. At one point, Angie claims that these guys all run a sex trafficking ring in Tennessee, that they're all involved, stating that Aaron trafficked his own daughter Gracie to these people. On the Freedom for Gracie website, on the Angie's About Me page, it reads, over the next decade, Angie would go on to battle not only her ex-husband, but a corrupt court system, a cult-like private school, and a church with connections to the highest offices in the country. I don't know if any of these allegations are true. And also, 2 things could be true, and 3 things could be true at once. So I don't know how connected all of these different facts are, but here's where it does get weird. According to Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, and a lot of his other friends, Grant had set up a meeting with the founding pastor, Steve Berger, the main pastor, to talk about how his dad, Aaron, had been abusive towards him.
Really?
Yes. So
this is pretty confirmed by, like, third parties.
Yeah, I understand some people's skepticism against Angie. I understand some people's
y'all fighting without me?
Not against Gracie.
That's kind of rude.
Because I think that ultimately, whichever way you spin it, whichever way, if Aaron is bad, or if Angie is bad, or both of them are bad, ultimately, Grant and Gracie are the victims in this story. Regardless, right? Some people do have skepticism towards what Angie is also alleging with Gracie, because some people are saying that she could be manipulating Gracie or brainwashing Gracie or making Gracie say these things. Some people point to Gracie's YouTube video saying that she doesn't look comfortable. Some people say these are like words that a 14-year-old uses. The fact that she's reading up on her body language. She's glancing off camera.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Using that to try and
Jesus Christ. GG's.
Saying these things. So regardless,
not me getting distracted by the Shadow Midas gun.
Who really has
checks out for me.
Nothing to gain from
I actually got a couple of wins tonight, Baisha.
It's interesting. Now, Grant's girlfriend at the time, Hannah, she has corroborated that Grant never really talked much about his dad, but when he did, he just never really seemed to want to go.
We got the rotten mango going.
Do you remember there was one time he was crying in the car because he just didn't like the idea of going to his dad's house. So he didn't. And he was always oddly very protective of Hannah around his own dad, which he thought was interesting. But she states that Grant had an appointment with Steve Berger and was going to tell him about the abuse that his dad was inflicting.
I need to get fucking Formolution so bad. Okay, who am I gonna think to do? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yes. Beisha, pick 1 through 6. Pick a number 1 through 6. Five. You chose the Angry Short King. So the choices were Will, Saf, Lorenzo, Marigold, Levi, Shadow Midas. Sadly, the only emote I was able to get from this shop out of the ones I wanted.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let them know we on the way. Counting zeros every day. You know that we never play.
The best Short King, right? I mean, I have another best Short King, and that's Vegeta. Vegeta's 5 foot even. Honestly, are they the same height? What height is? Let me go look what height Levi is. I forgot. I used to know. I used to know. Who is? Oh. .5'3". He is 3 inches taller than Vegeta. This right here, this man is 3 inches taller than Vegeta. Imagine being 3 inches taller than Vegeta. Imagine him just looking down at Vegeta. Just a slight head tilt to look down at Vegeta from Levi Ackerman. This is taller than this. The rest of them inches went somewhere else. I mean, let me show you Vegeta throwing it back. Hold on. Let me swap to Vegeta real quick to show you him throwing it back. You want to see Vegeta throw it back? Hold on. Can y'all not be knocking shit over? That would be great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let them know we on the way. Counting zeros every day. You know that.
She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend.
Nah, you wanna see beauty? You wanna see beauty with throwing it back? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold the phone. Let's get off of Twink Mite for a moment. Nah, I haven't got to see him with this yet. This is why I'm why we can't have nice things. Wait, no, where's my one emote? Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This one? No. Where is it? When did I buy you? There it is. Right? No, that's not it. Where is it? Which one is it? Here. There we go. Just wait. The amount of throw ass emotes I have. Oh yeah, Beisha, don't ask where our score is with me and passive 1v1ing. Don't ask what our score is now. Surprisingly, Sanctum's got a nice ass too. So does Saf when he shakes it. I'm right at 80 kills and he's only like 28 kills. Now, y'all want to see real ass throw? Hold on, hold the phone. I'm right at 80 and he is at he's at like 28, so close to. It's Paul Rudd. Of course it's got an ass. I might refund this one. Right? I'll show you more with them in just a moment. Oh, which one do I want now? That's the question, because I have 3 I really want. I mean, technically 4, but... Do you know how tempting it is to return Pops to get the rest of the emotes I want? So I return Pops, I could get the rest. Break is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Macaroni, filling with my homies. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. Chicken and macaroni, filling with my homies. From the back, so you don't get attached. I like the way you kiss me. I can tell you miss me. I can tell if it's. I don't give a fuck about that one. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. When I get back around, we need 30 more. You'll need a dance floor. Oh my good lord. And the danger game has a winner. I fucking love those songs. I didn't even need his ass for this one, I just needed him for this one. Jesus Christ, guys! Y'all are gonna get a concussion! Fuck! Fucking love chicken wing, hot dogs and bologna, chicken and macaroni, to my homies. Wing, chicken wings, hot dogs and bologna, chicken and macaroni. 1,500. 3 left. I want to get that would give me enough. That would give me enough. Aisha, would you be offended if I returned Shaggy? Since he's popped up again, that means he'll pop up another time as well. Okay. Okay. I have two sets of things I want to do. I do like her. She's pretty sick looking. Oh, I've unlocked a new rap. I'll wait on those for right this second. Oh, I gotta go favorite them. The amount of icon shit I got now. Jesus Christ. Hold on, hold on. Speaking of playing a dangerous game, I'm gonna have to go do it later. Fucking right. The amount of fucking icon shit I got now. Speaking of. Look at all this. Like, hold on. Look at all that icon. Look at all that. Oh look, there's my Marvel. All the normal. All my icon.
What's up, brother?
And Gaming Legends. And that's just what I don't have archived. What do I have archived? All the shit I got archived. Mostly sprays. Very few emotes, but mostly sprays. My other Marvel one that I have archived. Ah, shit. Taste is one. And no, so I got tired of not being able to find specific sprays. I love using sprays, actually. I just got tired of not being able to find them, so I archived a bunch of them I didn't give a fuck about. See, I still got a good amount of sprays. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, I can't. Motherfucker. First, I need to... What is the name of the other? Aw, shit. Please, okay. Oh yeah, I do gotta go through here. I'm stupid. I have 72 that I didn't archive. Speaking of, I have some new ones I need to archive. I'm good with keeping that. I'm good with keeping that. Archive. I have a bunch I didn't archive. So what caused me to archive most of my sprays is not being able to find this motherfucker. My outlaw spray, my outlaw minus spray. I couldn't find him ever. So it caused me to archive a bunch of fucking sprays because I couldn't find this motherfucker. He is the cause. Why aren't you archived? Why aren't some of you archived? I don't even know. You know what? Nah. Hope it's gonna stay. Killer Lori, always gonna stay. You know what? I don't give a fuck about you. Stray can stay. Of course you 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 can stay. Go ahead. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, you can stay. Y'all can stay. You know what? Nah, I'll keep you. You can stay, you can stay. You can stay, you can stay, you can stay, you can stay. You can stay. Of course you're staying. You can stay. You can stay, you can stay. You can stay. What is this? You can stay. The taunting ones, of course, can stay. Okay, we're good. Alright. Now, where is this shit? Okay, so it'll be T. Where is it? Where has it been placed? Where has it been placed? Of course you'll be over here. Why wouldn't you be over here in the S's? Why wouldn't you? Yeah, because it checks out. It makes sense. Oh, you've been moved here now. I really need to stop fucking around. You know, it's just very entertaining, you know, just the greatest quality of stream. Just, me fucking around with shit. So engaging, so entertaining, motherfucker. I'm very disappointed it says little sucker instead of going motherfucker with bleeping it out. Because tell me why that says little sucker instead of motherfucker bleeping it out when, first off, where's it at? Oh, I struggle finding my emotes already and now shit's changed again. I'll take either of them. Where the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking for? I can't remember its name. That's the problem. Oh, here's one. Just bleeps it out. Okay. Where's the other one? Bleeps it out again. Bleeps that out. I can't believe it bleeps out. Tell me why it bleeps out Glock in a game about guns. I can understand bleeping out fuck and the N-word, but why is it bleeping out Glock in a game about guns? Where's the other one? Here it is. What you do to get you? Taking off the shirt like, oh my god, it's a shirt. I did that once. Or twice. Yeah. Yo, no, fuck off. Okay, so that's 2 emotes where it just bleeps out the fucking word. And then no, it's not that one. I'm an idiot. Ah. Where's that at? I swear to God. There you are. No! You know what? And it says little sucker in this instead of mother. And it's like, why? Why? Break is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me, motherfucker. So yeah, it bleeps out those words in the other emotes, but this one, it changes it to little sucker instead of mother... Like, what? What? And bleeping out Glock in a gun game. Bleeping out Glock in a gun game. Why is it gonna bleep out Glock in a gun game? In a gun about shooting in a gun. Bear with me, folks. I have been on this game since 3:34 p.m. yesterday, and it is now 7 o'clock in the morning. Words, fucking English. In a game where you shoot motherfuckers with a gun, why is Glock bleeped out? In a game where your goal is to bust a cap in a motherfucker, why? English motherfucker, do you speak it? Sonanaka ochikami o kaimasu ka? Rokuden nashi. Chana bala bala son oh shh. Are they gonna wanna touch me? Look, igna wall, a swag bubba but anyway, as I was saying, in a game where your whole goal is to bust a cap in a motherfucker, why is Glock bleeped out? Eskliben askabi klä skadar mother monster aspi flagga mi gabbe uskabat bear. Keep playing. I can do more than you can, Baystra. I can do more non-English than you can. Scusi, signorina, si, prega, parla inglese, si, parla inglese and francese. Ah, benissimo. Suck it. fluent in none of it, but I know different things. 私はあなたを知っています。その服がとても似合いますね。Shabal. Got hit with Shabal in a video earlier unexpectedly. It was a Gojo video. They had in the fucking little captions typed Shabal. Nice. I got hit with Shabal earlier. Ah, Shabal. Ah, shit. Ah, Shabal. I know. Shabal is shit, fuck, and any other cuss words you could want in Korean. Rokadanashi. Asshole in Japanese. Sananaka ochikami wa wakarimasu ka? Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. Do you understand? I've known that one since high school. I'd be over here cussing you out. You never fucking know. I already know you know what baka is, because you are a baka. I'd be disappointed if you didn't know what baka was. The only one I can't never remember is fucking idiot in Korean. As many times as I get told it, I forget. I can't retain that one right now. I don't know why. I think it's because of the person who was trying to get me to learn it. You know what? Y'all know what? I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Not the Germans. Motherfucker! I can sit there and talk trash to you in a Russian accent. And I had vodka next to me. I mean, you gave me the vodka, so of course you know I have the vodka. But I will drink that vodka, and I will fight you like Baron Wood. And you will fucking take it like the whore that you are. Right, Rhea? Right? Thanks for the kiss, baby girl. Now move. I gotta go piss. Nah, you'd be a dumbass. You'd be past the point of vodka. Venganza. I retained that from the Astro days. I can't tell you any of the other shit I had looked up to say to him, but I can remember Venganza. Which is revenge. I have sun fucking shining off a car into my face. Raglan, commit to the window. Commit. You know what's funny? I still don't know who the third viewer is in here. I've had someone lurking for so long, and I have no idea who. Oh. Shut up! I'm supposed to be Levi. Fucking where is that fucking short shit? Levi! I'm blind! Halep! Halep? What? Why are you over here? And why are you now? You know what? Say la vie. Nah, we gotta make him strip. Here you go. Here's Levi stripping. This is Levi to Aaron. This is straight Levi to Aaron. Let's be so for real. Nah, play the whole shit. Motherfucker. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me. You know what? Get out of the window, everybody. Y'all get me blinded. I'm hitting the wrong fucking button. Like a dumb bitch. That checks out. What's the other one? Taste. Ah! Sorry. I about died. Oh, Lord. Why do y'all watch me? Be so for real. The video of me embarrassing hubby. It's at 223 views. For real though, you're really fun to watch. Only a little bit at the time. Be so for. I'm not even. You see, I'm not even ready. I thought I readied up. But no, it's the fucking glitch where it makes the sound, and I think I'm fucking ready. I think I'm fucking ready. But no, it's a glitch where it makes the sound, but you're not fucking ready, and it's a motherfucking bitch. Fucking broke by Fortnite, motherfucker! You missed me doing solo Phantom Investigation. I did that earlier. Also, before I started streaming, I kept jump scaring Duff. By the way, Murder Mystery, you can now make private. It's been made to where it's allowed to be made private. So, me and Passive 1v1'd Murder Mystery, and I kept giving him fucking heart attacks. And I was sitting over here on my tablet and speaker playing Myers' theme song while I was Myers. And at one point, I predicted where he was gonna go, and I cut him off and shot him. And scared the fuck out of him, made him fall out of his chair. I made him fall out of his chair. Because I just showed up right in front of him and shot him. It's like, I'm a Scratch Mirror Myers maid on Dead by Daylight. Of course. You can run as fast as you want. But I'm gonna always find a way to be in front of you. Or right behind you. The amount of times he didn't even know I was following behind him. Crouch walking where he couldn't see my footsteps. And killed his ass. I got way more kills on that than he did on me. Let me show you something real quick. Let me just show you something real quick. Where's it at? There it is. Let me show you something real quick. I found out I'm actually pretty good with a sniper rifle. Better than I thought it was. He couldn't hit me with it, and I was getting headshots and killing his ass with it. Listen, I learned a long time ago how to pay attention for that fucking glow and then sidestep. Many times people got me with a fucking sniper. Let me show you. Let me done show you something. Let me learn you something today. Yeah. Did I stream me taking him out with the sniper? I was teaching him how to. I was trying to teach him how to sidestep it. Oh, I'm 71 is where I was at. Look, I'm 71. And he's only like 28. Wait till you see him in here. Okay, nah, get your chicken ass. Get over here. You know what? Yeah, bitch. Does this still not work? The precision airstrike is still broken. Bitch. Bitch. It knows I just embarrass him when he has it. Bitch. You motherfucker. Speaking of sidestepping, I can get sidestepped by a fucking... You know what, motherfucker? Better with a fucking shotgun anyway. Not you trying to drown yourself. Look at this motherfucker. Bitch. Chicken gonna get roasted. Where did this fucking chicken run to? Motherfucker, you gotta run into the store. You know what? Yeah, run into that store. Run into that store. Run into it. Not the storm, not killing the chicken. Imagine. Oh, I was embarrassing him on this map. Right there on that hill. I was making him fall off that hill. Oh, you son of a bitch. There is a method to my madness for coming after these chickens. It helps me listen to what side something is to me. Get loaded. Damn. Oh, I got my gun. Also, passive don't like me having this gun. Nah. Some of these guns were my favorite guns back in the jungle chapter. Oh, nice. Oh. Gotcha, motherfucker. But sometimes I'll just sit here going after the chickens because they'll help me with audio and visual cues. I'll go after you in a second. Oh? Gotcha. Ooh. Gotcha. Are these two running around like crackheads? A little flick up. I hear the same shit. That's fine. Let's try a little more difficult. Damn! Oh, missed that one because it went behind the rock right there. Gotcha. Gotcha. Which way are you gonna run? Oh, hi there. Oh, there we go. Oh. I used to running around like a headless chicken. But Basher, I really do suggest just come into this mode and fighting the chickens. It really helps with tracking. In a less overwhelming way than that one map I tried to go to. Ooh. Gotcha, motherfucker. I knew I heard you, motherfucker. Imagine. Trying to sneak up on me. You run to. What was that noise? Ooh. I also use it to help train me to remember to reload my guns. Do you know how many times I've gotten killed because I forgot to reload? When I get the kill, reload. Make it muscle memory. More times than I can count has my death been simply my guns weren't loaded. In case anyone wondered why I'd reload too soon. I need to make it muscle memory. I like how I came here just to show you my score. And then I just started murdering chickens. So, to be fair, that was also Mimi when chickens were in the match. I was always going after the chicken, chasing them to murder them. To be fair. God, it's been so long since they've actually been in the game. Oh, that was good tracking. Ooh. Gotcha. You run. Haha. Got you. You cocksucker. I see you right there. Oh. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Damn. Not your bitch ass sneaking up on me. Back the fuck up. Oh. Gotcha. Okay, which way are you gonna run? Bitch. Gotcha. See, there's different distances you can practice with them, too. It's really good. What the fuck? Oh. At least there's usually a method to my madness. Who's blowing up my phone? Like, other people might find this boring, but sitting here practicing on some chickens that are chaotic little crackheads like I am. Like, look at that. And then you learn you miss a possibility like that. And then you get a shot like that. The fuck was that? You good, mate? Bitch. Oh. Not the chicken lagging. Oh. Got him. Whoa. Not me slide pushing the fucking chicken. Run, bitch, run. See, this is the type of shit I say. I don't even know why people watch me. I'm not even that I'm fighting a bunch of chickens. What is interesting about this? Bitch. Tell me about the rabbits, Lenny. Wrong answer. Bitch. Jesus, just... Okay. Okay, now. Tell me about the rapids, Lenny. Jesus Christ, not you spawning in my asshole. Jesus, the amount of ashes there is it right. Passes included. Bitch, the fuck you gonna spawn in my face like that for? Who asked? Jesus. Wee! Wee! Bitch. Oh. I got the shot.
Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice.
Heartbreak is one thing, break is another. Beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker.
Please, 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 put your back together. And if that's true, you'll just have to taste me when he's kissing you. If you want forever, I bet you do. Just know you'll taste me too. Put your back together.
I love that the day cycles change here, too. Oh, where did I shoot you off to? There you are. Nah. Get back here. Wait. Come here. Can I pick you up? Gimme. No, gimme. Why can't we pick you up here like we can in a regular match? I hear your ass over there. Ah! Not it going. Ah! Now where's this motherfucker over here? There you are, motherfucker. Anyway. I'll go play a normal match now. I get to pee. I get to pee. Ow, not my shoulder popping. Make sure it's your fucking fault. You did it. Yeah, Beisha, guess what I found out the other day? You remember Patrick, who lived directly above me, the older man? He lived there for like 3.5 years. He moved out. He don't live here no more. I'm concerned of who I'm gonna get the fuck above me. Patrick was a doll. But yeah, the day cycles change on that mode. Not that long ago, apparently. Just a couple of weeks, I believe, is what I was told. Yeah, Girly Pop told me about that. It is. I liked Patrick. He was a sweetie. He was always so sweet. Such a cutie. Don't know about how old he was, but I know he was much older. Probably old enough to be my dad, to be fair. Now watch me go get murdered brutally. We know it's gonna happen. Oh, I'll have to go get cigarettes in a bit. Well, let me get the podcast set back up. That shit helps me focus. I don't know why. I've always been that way. Music or some shit to listen to always helps me. Oh, and it's on a fucking commercial. It puts pause on the commercial. How dare it. I miss ad-free.
Steve Berger says no such thing ever happened. And did set up a meeting with him, but it was just to talk about how he can get closer.
Thank God, though.
Steve
Listen.
Berger apparently states in a video.
If you want to listen to the podcast and a lot of the videos and songs, I suggest YouTube Music. Their ads aren't as long as YouTube.
A sermon video. You just never get a 9th grader making an appointment with you to talk about Jesus as a crusty old gray-haired preacher. But Grant did, and he sat in my office for well over an hour. He just wanted to know how he could draw closer to Christ. And it stands out to me.
this was after his passing?
Yeah. I mean, clearly even Steve thought it was weird that this 9th grader was like, I just want to talk to you about how to get closer to God. So a lot of netizens are saying, yeah, maybe it's weird because that's never what happened. Steve thought it was weird. Netizens think it's weird. They all think it's part of some bigger cover-up. Because Gracie in her video claims that she told the school, she told the church, nobody did anything about it. Also, the church and the school, I'm going to be very careful with my wording here. They're not legally affiliated. There are two different legal entities, and they have
the school she goes to?
Yeah, so Grant and Gracie go to a Christian private school, Grace Christian Academy, and the church is called Grace Chapel Church.
Oh yeah, who was blowing up my
Grace
phone
Chapel,
while I was
right?
doing all that?
They're legally two different entities. They have two separate governing bodies for both organizations. It's like if...
Who's at work?
What's the connection, though, besides the name? Are they run by...
It seems like they're connected. It seems like if Nike were to come up with a brand and call it Nike Coffee, but they created a new LLC, a new corporation for Nike Coffee, and they've got a different board of directors for Nike Coffee. I mean, legally speaking, I guess they're two different entities, but, like, technically...
Yeah, okay,
I see. The affiliation is very strong.
Right.
Yeah,
Right, okay.
So Gracie is saying that the church and the school, they never did anything about it. Grant's girlfriend at the time is saying that Grant probably told Steve about it and Steve didn't do anything. So what's going on? What are they hiding? Why would the church not just go to the police? Why would they not investigate? Why would they not do anything? Because it's a church. Aren't they supposed to stand against stuff like this?
Yeah, but also the police? Hello?
Yeah. Now, Grace Chapel Church eventually releases their own statement against these allegations. That reads in part, recently a 14-year-old girl posted a video on social media platforms about alleged abuse that she had experienced in her family. We just can't imagine how difficult it must be for that young woman to be caught in the middle of a custody battle with her parents, while also dealing with the tragic death of her brother. Since the original video, a variety of websites, blogs, articles, and social media posts have spread information maligning Grace Chapel, Grace Christian Academy, and our founding pastor, Steve Berger. The church notes, to clarify, the three parties, the church, the academy, and Steve Berger's ministry are, quote, are all separate legal organizations with separate oversight and missions. Which, again, if you have to word it like that, it just means that there must be some level of entanglement, perhaps even just socially, because the wording is very precise, that there are three separate legal organizations with separate oversight. But the church continues with their clarification by stating, considering the number of false accusations being made, we felt it would be important to clarify a few things so that our church family could understand Grace Chapel's involvement and how to pray for this situation. There were never any allegations by anyone that any abuse took place at Grace Chapel or that it involved any Grace Chapel volunteers or employees. The allegations of abuse in 2018
Better not squash
was
soup
between a
sounds so
divorced
good right
couple
now. I'm not
regarding
even
their own
gonna
child
fucking
and
lie.
had nothing to do with Grace Chapel. There has been false reporting that Steve Berger, when he was serving as Grace Chapel's senior pastor, had been informed about the abuse during a meeting that took place on May 7, 2018, and did not report it to the proper authorities following that meeting. The claim that somehow Steve Berger knew of the abuse and didn't report it is categorically false. In fact, the alleged abuse had already been reported to the sheriff's office on May 4, 2018, 3 days before the meeting with Stephen even took place. Grace Chapel has and will continue to make sure that any allegations of abuse are reported to the proper authorities. All of our staff and volunteers go through child safety training as well as background checks. Please join us in continuing to pray for this family, and if you have any questions, please reach out to us, Grace Chapel. Not really doing themselves any favors, the church also goes on to clarify something very weird, stating, in a recent article, there is also an issue that one of the family members who attends Grace Chapel is not a member of the church. It's important to note that Grace Chapel has a specific process for membership, and this individual, Aaron Solomon, has not gone through the process and is therefore not a member. But the church does go on to clarify that member or not, everyone is welcome. Membership is not a requirement for participation and fellowship within their church community. I will say that's a very strange thing to make distinctively clear for everybody, considering there's pretty strong connections that Aaron at least attended the church with a high frequency on most Sundays, even taking pictures of himself at the church and then sending them to Gracie. 2 Sundays in a row, he texts pictures of himself at the church, writing to her, at church, thinking of you.
I need to go to Battle Royale.
Then the next Sunday, a picture of the church.
And give a crash course on how to go down the cliffs without hurting your ankles. I still won't pass him to take that, because he's always hurting his goddamn ankles. Going down the same cliff I'm going down. I don't have hurt ankles, and he has hurt ankles. It's fucking funny. You gotta find that sweet spot. Oh shit, where am I? Okay, I'm good. I swear to God, never fall in love. Cause he's hold up and I can't get enough of it. I swear to God, I never fall in love. Never fall in love, but I can't get it. Bitch, you better. Oh, I'm not sorry. I won't apologize to nobody. Hello, pretty. Hello. I promise y'all don't want to shoot at me. Not when y'all got some stupid ass spiral rifles. The fuck? Y'all can't hit shit. Oh. Your turn. Mm-hmm. Get rid of that. What y'all got? Y'all ain't got jack shit. Oh yeah, I forgot I saw this come crashing down. What we got? Oh. Oh. Gimme. Anyway. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Now you can wait just a damn minute, Storm. What you got? Okay. Not much of shit. You a little boo thing. Say I don't give a hoot what you do say, girl, I know. You a little too-tang. I be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you got a little something too fresh, I know. Tell 'em I'm next. Tell 'em you find a little something too fresh, I know. You my little boo thing. Say I don't give a hoot what you do say, girl, I know. I did the thing. Listen, you would never guess what my two sweat skins I have come to realize are. GG's. Thank you, thank you.
She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with...
Thank you, thank you. Everything's good when I get the good guns. So, Levi is actually one of my sweat skins. You would never guess what I've come to realize my other one is. And it's the skins I get the most wins on when playing by myself. And that's Levi. And you'll never guess who the second is. And hilariously, Beisha, you sent me the skin. You gifted me the skin. That's Saf. Yep. Levi and Saf are my two sweatiest. And then I have a third one rising up from me learning how far I was getting with him last night and this morning. And that is Shadow Midas, actually. Of all my... Where the... My shit's done out of order, and I don't know fucking why. Why is it out of order? Got a new skin. Oh, now he's over here. Now you're over here, motherfucker. You were over here, motherfucker. Speaking of, do we have another quest for her yet? Or next being Blitz Royal, or... The one night, me and Passive did not play Blitz. The one... The one night. The one fucking night! We didn't play Blitz. Taking it over like, oh my god, no that once or twice. No, fuck off. I'm not care, she's so kind. I just had a fucking orange ass cat fly across my face. Fucking leapfrogged in front of my face. Orange light, fucking accurate. What's hilarious is Lucian is actually one of my worst skins. I don't know what it is. Anytime I wear Lucian, I die horribly. It doesn't help people like to target Lucians in the first place. But every time I wear Lucian, I die horribly, quickly. Yeah, that fact to help, right? Where am I?
And an accompanying message. Pastor Steve mentioned Grant for the third Sunday in a row and preached about heaven today. Hope you can watch it. You know, it's a mega church. They like to upload their services on YouTube and stuff. I don't know if the church is involved. I don't know if the church is not involved. I also think that I have way too much religious trauma to even come to an appropriate conclusion without being tainted by my own anecdotal evidence and personal opinions, right? But I do think that the responses are just...
Oh!
I've met a lot of religious people. I've met a lot of people of faith. And regardless of the fact that, of anything, really,
A flapjack?
I don't think any of them would respond
This early?
to such a sensitive topic and allegation in this manner.
I mean, fucking bet.
It was just weird. And I think it just makes everything feel unsettling. It feels a little heartless. Even the way that they write about Gracie feels a little bit heartless. The way that they write about the family, even if they are not involved, even if they're being dragged online, I think that there are better ways to go about it. I would imagine more of a business entity, a corporation, to respond in this apathetic, cold, legalese type of way. But anyway, that's just an opinion that has no indication of guilt or innocence. Yeah. Now, on top of that, the church has also been sending out cease and desist letters to creators. I don't think that I'll be on the receiving end of one. However, it would not be the first time. It actually just, like, gets...
Y'all didn't see that. I swear to God, y'all did not see that.
Getting a lot of cease and desist.
Really?
Yeah. But it's just weird.
Oh, someone already got
Again,
this.
overexcited
Okay.
legal action is not a sign of guilt. I just personally think it's weird behavior. Also, while we're at it, though, I also think the school is weird. The school that both Grant and Gracie went to,
Nah,
Grace
where the
Christian
fuck is she?
Academy, they are, again, I think, closely
Oh.
affiliated, even though they have separate legal and governing
Bitch!
structures between the church. Regardless, Gracie said at that age in her life, when
Oh.
she was just figuring
I
out
mean-
what had happened to her in the abuse, she had nobody to talk to about
Bet.
the abuse. So she's talking to her friends at school, telling them what's happened to her, and the school tells her to stop. There's a video recording that has been posted on Freedom for Gracie, where it's school staff telling Gracie and Angie that a lot of the kids have been impacted by Gracie talking about what happened to her.
Like the secret recorded audio?
Which, side note, Gracie says, again, nobody
Oh,
will listen
no
to
one's
her.
been here
The
yet?
police won't listen to her.
Hell yeah.
Services won't listen to
This
her.
is
The church
my-
won't
this
listen
was
to
my
her.
old,
She's talked to
land
about it.
spot.
There's so much trauma, so she's talking to her friends about it.
Oh, they've been
I mean,
inside,
wow.
just not to the
And
chest
school
outside. I
administrators
see.
are heard saying,
That checks
Three
out.
parents over the weekend that said, my child came up to me and asked me, what is total abuse? You know, where is this coming from? You know,
You mother...
so a lot of kids,
You know what?
a
Fuck
lot
you.
of kids are being affected by,
I'll climb the fucking fence.
you know, what she's gone through and what she's telling people. And then they're so young, we're talking about 10 and 11-year-olds, you know. So they don't know
Shut
what
up,
to do,
Aisha.
and then they go tell somebody else. And then
Oh.
it's like, I just don't want
Oh.
to come and talk at the school. Or just
A
go and
fucking
have to
double?
I get it. I think it could be startling for some parents, but also it could be a great time to teach your 13, 14-year-old kid about
Oh, is that a
abuse and
Ned?
what to do if you witness
Oh, that's
abuse,
a
or if your
fucking
friend tells
Ned.
you about abuse, or if you become a victim of abuse, or, I don't know, teach your kids not to abuse. The school, though, the tone they use makes it seem more like it's upsetting
Bitch!
parents, it's upsetting the kids, they're not ready
Aw,
to
shit.
have this conversation, so let's not talk about it. The school administration then goes on to worry out loud about this becoming the talk of the school, saying for her sake,
Bitch!
this isn't just about 6th grade for her, this is, you know what I mean? These are her peers all the way up, so I
Give me
don't
that.
want something that's going to be detrimental to her, that's going to, she's not thinking about the future. She's thinking of right now. But I'm thinking about the future and how this is going to follow her and her peers. And then I also have to think about what other students who are now having to deal with this. And not just from a school perspective,
Double
but as a
trouble.
mom who's raised daughters. I'm looking at Gracie's next 6 years, not just right now. And the things that are said and the opinions that are formed and all of this is going to
there's only
affect her
2 of us
freshman year,
left
her
now.
junior year. So they're all just worried about her.
So they heard, at this point, the school, all these adults and all these, people heard what happened to Grace, because that's what she's telling everyone. And their concern is, that's going to affect her future. That's going to affect everybody else's school life.
Yes, so I was able to dig really deep into some local, forums. I think it's confusing and conflicting. Interestingly enough, more people on a local scale in Tennessee seem to be more on Aaron's side.
Okay, tell me more.
Now, Angie states that he waged a local campaign.
Hell yes!
About her.
Okay.
And so that's
You
why
my
she
little
had to
boo
take it
thing.
public.
I don't give a
Social media
hoot what you
to
see,
get the
say
truth out
that I
there.
know you
But
a
then
little
other
too
people
thing.
local.
Be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him I find a little something too fresh, I know. Tell him I'm next. Tell him you find a little something too fresh, I know. You a little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do, say, girl, I know. And you want to know what makes that even better? Just give me a moment to get back to the lobby. Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
I am a god.
Yes, I is. So you want to know what makes it even better, Beisha? Wait for this all fully load. That's why. Peach. Let's go to favorites over here. Oh, where's it at now? Oh, it's at least still in the same spot. I've hit 20 crowns! Because I won while holding a crown. I got a crown. I got the crown. I got the crown. I don't know what it is, but for some reason I do good as this little gold fuck. With you, everything I make sounds good, but it must be illegal. It must be illegal, legal. Anything that feels this good must be illegal. Must be illegal. Guys, criminals. Rhea, you want to squeeze up? Yeah, I figured you wanted to squeeze up, baby girl. Let me move this. Good girl. Let me move that to the side. Where the fuck? Are they? Motherfucker, what? Thanks for knocking my controller off, Eric. Fat ass. I don't know where my Tums is. Oh yeah, I don't know why. I'm good as this little gold fuck. Oh, I mean, smoke part of a cigarette. No, well, shit. Stale vape it is. I need to get some vape pods soon. Oh, fuck. I know where they are. I fucking moved them. They're over here. There we go. Fucking ADHD brain, I swear to God. I got tired of losing them, so I put them over there, and I still lose them. Oh, shit. Where am I? Never fall in love. You showed up and I can't get enough of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's the Demogorgon portal. Sorry, I won't apologize to nobody. I'll fucking take it. Nah, bitch, you promise you don't want to shoot at me. I promise. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, never mind. I fucking just died horribly. That's usually my luck. Get some wins, then die fucking horribly.
They are arguing that the teacher probably said it like this because the teacher doesn't believe the abuse happened, and the teacher believes that Angie is brainwashing the daughter. So this is the teacher
right?
brainwashing your daughter, and now you don't even understand.
Right? What match? I didn't have no match. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Nope. A werewolf? Never saw it. A mangy one at that. My old sweaty skins. Thunder. Night hair. And the bat who laughs. We don't want to talk about how bad the game lagging actually is, though, at times. Like, the one time I miraculously made it to second place while not being able to shoot a gun or heal. I couldn't even run. I was gliding across the map. It was, whew, that was rough. I somehow miraculously made it to second place. I just kept circling around people, dodging them, and gliding the fuck away. Like, nope, over here. What fighting? I made it to second place miraculously. Couldn't fire a single shot at all. Like, it would not let me fire a gun. It would not let me heal. It would not let me do anything except glide around. I mean, like, T-pose kind of gliding. was rough.
Like, this is her life now. It's not just like a conversation she's having, like, this is going to impact her.
Yeah,
I guess, yes.
Yeah, I guess the feeling is, like, I feel very conflicted because I feel like we don't know the full picture, right?
I need to do a crash course.
We obviously don't want to spread lies or whatever. But what made them believe that Angie is lying, I guess? It's just
I also,
so
for some reason,
frustrating
can't play
because the police
Reload
are not investigating.
now.
But how do you know?
I keep dying
if this
horribly on
didn't-
Reload.
100% sure that this didn't happen. Do we know this? We don't know this.
Not Reload,
right?
fucking Battle Royale.
I don't know this. I also think maybe being a police officer in this case, being a social worker, being the judge in this case is trickier. These are trickier things where there are massive implications to whether you close an
I think I'm too used to
investigation
Blitz.
or how you rule in the court system, because there are lifelong things like custody being held by one person or one person having supervised visitation. Like, there are lots of implications. I think it's weird that a lot of these third parties, like the school, are being the judge and the jury.
I'm going to give a crash course,
I don't think that would be how I handle it. It's just, okay.
Hopefully, if I don't die horribly from the very beginning. I know exactly where I'm going to go to, so I can make sure I'm not going to go get the hireable. That way I can make sure I can give the crash course. Her shirt is a mood. Yeah, I have her skin. And her shirt makes her match Kid Leroy's one skin so well. Mix things up, set your locker loadouts to random. No, thank you. I good. Oh, wow. One little boo thing. So I don't give a hoot. I'll show you. Remind me. Alright, I know where I want to go. See, normally I'd go over there to get the hireable, but I'm going over there. Because I know there's those cliffs. And I show you what not to do, and hopefully what to do. Swear to God, I never fall in love. And you showed up and I can't get enough of it. I swear to God, I never fall in love. Never fall in love, but I can't get enough of it. First off, I'm not sorry. I won't apologize to nobody. Girl, like you're unusable. Girl, don't act like you ain't saw me. I acted was beyond me. My sister calls me. Stretch me out in the sun, then. Motherfuckers, I got good guns. Yeah, give me that better one. I'll go ahead and take that. Give me. Oh, and a med kit. Bless you. Damn. Why didn't you pull out any of that shit? What the fuck? Who's that? Is that a toga? Oh. There's my baby. Give me my baby. Ugh. Bitch. Shotgun shells. Don't mind if I do. Nah, ain't interested. Y'all sitting she shite. There's that bitch ass on there. Anyway. Even if you can't collect the gold, if you're maxed out, good. Keep it that way. You might survive. Actually, gimme. Alright. Let's head up here for the cliffs. Phaedra. Bitch! Back the fuck off my dick. I didn't want to do that. Excuse you. Yeah, it wasn't my Phaedra. It was the lesser Phaedra. Anyway, cliff time. Whole reason I'm here. Okay. So a good way to look is, this is straight down, but there's also that little curve right there. So you could, theoretically, slide down it. Or you could hop to this rock. Now hold on. Aw, fuck. Hold on. Fucking. Oh, now you made me more powerful. Let me reload real quick, motherfucker. Anyway. Right here, this is a no-no. If you jump that, you will die. You will hurt your ankles or you will die. Now, over here is not a no-go. You barely get any damage. If you hit it just right, which I did not, you can slide down that little spot, and that's what I usually do. You just gotta hit it just right. Like that. There you go. See? I didn't take any damage. You gotta hit the angles. Anyway. Aw, shit. Whee! Wait. Oh. I ain't worried about that. Whee! There we go. Oh. Nah. You're welcome. But it shows you what not to do and what to do. It's not hard once you get the hang of it. And you're not paying attention to the storm. Nah. Nah, wait, whoa. What boss? What boss? Okay, we're good. Oh. I hear a deodorant gun. He zoomed over that way. Okay. Wonder if anyone got the hireable over here. Nah, you wait. Not you not. Are you dumb? Are you special? Oh. 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 Hi, cutie. Come here. Bitch, if you don't get your fat head out my way. Damn, GG's, Hank. At least I did better than I have been doing. I tell you what. GG, Hank. But that's pretty much what you want to do, because I can't tell you how many times I leap off a cliff to make opponents think I've killed myself when I'm just flying down below. You got a bunch of opponents hitting hard and you need a quick escape and you're next to a cliff. If you can learn to spot the sweet spots on a whim, you can literally slide down off the cliff, make them think you've yeeted yourself to your death, and be scotch-free. To go heal up and go back for some more, or to fuck off, whichever you want to do. I digress. I go between both. I can't tell you how many times I pretend to suicide off the cliff to get away. So, that's why it's really important to practice that and try to learn the sweet spots. First time, I showed you it's like to miss the sweet spot, you get your ankles hurt. The second time, I hit the sweet spot, slid right down, no issue. You got ones that are straight down with no angles, you don't want to nosedive off that. But any type of angles right below you, you can nosedive off that and slide your way down. Me and Passive have left off the same cliff. He's hurt his ankles, and I've been just fine. I also can't tell you how many times I've ran, slid, and grabbed the zip line to go down a cliff. That took a lot of learning that timing. A lot of falling to my death. It's really easy once you get the hang of it. Listen, listen. I've suffered, so y'all don't have to. Y'all need to learn my tism. As I call it, my tisms. The things I've learned to do to survive. Like the paying attention to the goddamn sniper and having a unspoken countdown in my head, then sidestepping. All from the amount of times I got fucked by a sniper. That shit hurt. That shit hurt. When they got a good aim, that shit hurt. Watch that light. Sidestep. The amount of suffering I've gone through to learn certain tisms. You know who I'm just playing as?
Well, this is what's happening, and
I need
maybe
my
it is
will
a
to
good
live.
time to talk to everyone about what to do if your friend is talking to you about abuse, or how to speak up after you feel like you have been a victim of abuse, how to not abuse people, like how to see the signs of abuse. I feel like that would be a great time. You know, I think there are heavier implications for specific roles, and they need to try and give some sort of verdict. Like the police, they need to have some sort of verdict in terms of closing a case or not. Same with social workers, same with the judge. But when you're just out of school, I don't know why you have to decide that maybe Angie is lying, so maybe I should handle it this way. Furthering Angie's point, there are videos of Aaron coming to school to pick up Gracie from school.
And I've tried to play nice and be nice about it, but you've been with Mom way more than you're supposed to, and way more than what the judge said. It doesn't matter what you think right now.
Gracie has clearly told the administrators that her dad is abusing her, that she is terrified to go with her dad. And the tricky part is the judge has stated that she is to be placed in her dad's custody. So her dad's picking her up from school, and the headmaster is just telling Gracie that these allegations are old news and she's got to get in the car with her dad. It just gets so bad that the headmaster of the school puts out a video statement saying, please come to us so that we can give you the truth. I always say that we're not going to believe everything that your kids tell us about you, so please don't believe everything that your kids say about us.
What is going on?
That seems to be kind of the way that they do things. I don't know.
Oh,
I guess
speak of the devil.
It's just weird. again, there's no implication of guilt here through my wording. I'm just saying that, my personal opinion, it's just a very weird situation. But when it comes to allegations that Angie has plotted against Aaron, there isn't as much concrete, detailed evidence to the allegations as maybe a judge would want. It doesn't mean that these
Oh,
things
don't fuck
didn't
with me.
happen, but just the nature of a lot of assaults, the nature of being essayed
Oh
by
shit,
someone,
never mind.
allegedly by someone that is
Ah,
not
you got the blue one. That
the
explains a
whole
lot.
point is to not leave evidence. The whole point is to not get caught. So
Lucky
we don't
bitch.
really have much concrete evidence, but we do have heavily disputed pictures. Remember we talked about the bruising on Gracie's upper thigh?
See, that's what I'm
Angie
talking about.
claims that it
I'll
was
do
from
good
abuse.
and then I'll
Aaron claims it
fucking
was from a
die.
swimsuit. It's not clear. There's also another picture that Angie shows as evidence.
I gotta pee. Now, I just want to test something now. I just want to test something. When I come back from peeing, I just want to test something out. I just want to test something out. I just want to test something out. I want to test something out. You may have saw nothing, but I saw it. I saw what happened. Now, we're going to test something now. That's what we're going to do. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna test something out, motherfucker. Let's see what happens with the little gold fuck.
Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears when I just did my makeup so nice.
Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. Beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker. You see what I'm going to be testing?
Taste
Hold on. Lazy motherfuckers. Lazy ass motherfuckers. Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. Lazy ass motherfuckers. Okay, so this is Prince Orin. Saf. Prince Orin. Saf, look at the fucking face. Lazy ass motherfuckers. Just like, Passive has a skin where they reused, Lucian's face, and that's Mal. Look up Mal and look at his face. They call him, Lucian East and Lucian South. But we're gonna test something, motherfucker. We're gonna test something. You see what we're gonna test?
Of Gracie's eyes. Her eye bags are super swollen. She has dark circles. Angie claims that this is after Gracie was with her dad for an extended period of time. She would come back, and this was clearly a sign of abuse. I feel like my eyes have looked like this before. It's like some sort of really bad allergic reaction. She did have eye surgery previously. I'm not sure what it was for, but there are mentions in a court transcript of Gracie having eye surgery and then moving into the primary bedroom with her parents for a while. So I don't know if this is from the eye surgery. I don't know if she's always had issues with her eyes. So there's just been all of these heavily disputed pictures. Everything is disputed, is what I'm trying to say. So it's very hard to definitively say anything. But one thing that seems less disputed is Grant Solomon's death. Most netizens think it's very suspicious. One netizen writes, I mean, this makes no sense. Whoever is covering up this murder is an idiot. Everyone sees it, yet the justice system has done nothing.
Nope.
Aaron Solomon should be rotting in a jail cell for first-degree murder. Another comment reads, Angie was railroaded in her case, and she had to jump through all these hoops to even just be able to see her children. The courts made her out to be a mad woman, completely crazy and unfit, which is maybe why Angie felt compelled to take matters into her own hands by trying to hire a hitman who happened to be an undercover agent. 5:30 p.m. Friday night, Aaron gets a phone call. It's not a number he recognizes, but he picks it up. Hello? It's the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation.
Oh. Well, would you looky there?
Well, I've got a man at your door right now. Aaron says he already knows it's probably to do with Angie. He's explaining to the investigator that he's actually out of town, ironically, for a wedding, a celebration of love. Aaron says the investigators pretty bluntly just tell him, well, since you're out of town, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you. We arrested your ex-wife. She tried to hire someone to kill you, and she's being booked right now.
If I'm not sorry, I won't apologize to nobody.
I was in
You look as invisible, girl. Don't act like you ain't saw me.
Kidding me. This is not real. This is not happening.
Oh.
And since the divorce, Grant's death, and the subsequent social media discourse, Aaron has decided briefly to sue Angie and her friends.
Bitch! Who the fuck you think you're shooting at?
Helping her allegedly run social media accounts that are, you know, Freedom for Gracie's website, her Instagram. Some of them are posting on their personal pages, but for defamation. Aaron's attorney argues in this defamation lawsuit that the defendants, Angie and her
Stray, if you don't piss the fuck off. Oh, yeah.
Outrage on social media in an effort to raise money and sell products. While they have tried to paint themselves as noble defenders of free speech, in reality, this is a campaign of malicious bullying, cyberstalking, generating clicks, and spreading lies.
Y'all didn't hear shit.
There are three camps of people.
Y'all heard
One
it? No, you
who
didn't.
believe that Aaron is an abusive killer, and he found a way to make Angie seem crazy so that no one in the justice system believes her, and he's getting away with not even just essaying his own daughter, but for killing his son, who was trying to save his sister.
Sorry, what happened to the defamation lawsuit?
So he decided that he was not going to go through with it. He withdrew his defamation.
Really?
And I think the main reason is this was like a... I forget how many pages that lawsuit was. It was a lot of pages, and there was so many exhibits. But it was hundreds of pages. The whole point of a defamation lawsuit is to argue that you have lost a lot of money. There was no way to prove that he lost money, and also the fact that he hired an attorney to put together this very heavy documentation. That's going to cost a lot of money. Defamation lawyers, they don't do anything pro bono typically, and they don't just like write a whole lawsuit and file it for free. So I think it just would not have, it would have just burned money. So it, again, or he could have known that he's lying about being defamed, right? I don't know, right? You could just spin it either way, but just, let's say benefit of the doubt, it could be just the money wasn't making sense.
Bitch!
It could be also the fact that he knows that Angie maybe doesn't have money. So it's like, okay, you're spending all of this money, Angie doesn't have money to give.
Piss
You
off.
didn't win. And if she's got nothing to lose, she could just make another account and keep posting about you, and then you got to go through another, you know, it's...
I see, that makes sense.
Or it could be the fact that he knows, allegedly, some things Angie claims could be true, could be the allegation, but you know, everyone wants to see it a specific way, so you could see it all the ways. Now, you have the first camp of people who believe that Aaron is evil. Then you have the second camp of people that believe that Aaron isn't particularly a great person, but Angie also seems to be very problematic. They believe that she's coming up with stories, whether she believes it or not is unclear, but she's convincing her kids of these stories and turning them against their dad. Then you have the third camp of people. They believe both of them suck and both of them are abusive, probably in their own ways. They think that Aaron is suspicious, especially in connection with Grant's passing. But they also believe that Angie is strange in the way that she's going about everything. So the three are, to put it simply, Aaron is bad, Angie is bad, and both of them are bad.
Yellow.
From executive producer Ryan Murphy comes your next TV obsession, All Fair, starring Kim Kardashian, Naomi Watts, Niecy Nash-Betts, Tiana Taylor, with Sarah Paulson and Glenn Close. A team of female divorce attorneys lead a male-dominated firm to open their own powerhouse practice. Fierce, brilliant, and emotionally complicated, they navigate high-stakes breakups, scandalous secrets, and shifting allegiances, both in the courtroom and within their own ranks, in serious style. In a world where money talks and love is a battleground, these women don't just play the game, they change it. They'll never settle. Don't miss the show everyone will be talking about. And watch All Fair, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply. What happens when a funeral home cannot fit a body into a casket?
Someone got to enjoy my
I
cards.
mean, it's a
That's fine with
particularly
me.
niche problem that I don't think most of us would be on the receiving end of solving. But apparently, Williamson Memorial Funeral Home in Franklin, Tennessee has that exact problem. And according to Angie Solomon, she believes their solution was to break her son's ankles so that he would fit into the casket. And now this is from Daily Mail, so it could be as credible as a rock that just flew in through your window with a note. But it states that Angie saw Grant's feet. They were contorted during a private family viewing prior to the funeral, and she demanded that the lower portion of the casket be open so that she could see what the hell is going on. She apparently tells Daily Mail that she almost fainted when she looked inside the casket, and there was nowhere on the hospital records that indicated that his ankles were injured, but they looked like they had been broken. So it must have been done by the family home in order to fit him into the casket. No, because there's no other solution. There's no other reason for it. There's
Someone
no
got
other
the hireable.
answer.
But
Then
not
it's
the
been
gold.
alleged that someone from the funeral home
That
told her
checks
that they
out.
broke Grant's ankles so that he could fit in there. These allegations
Anyway.
kickstart a Tennessee Department of Commerce and Insurance Board investigation.
Need more shotgun
And they
ammo.
have,
I swear
at
to
their
God.
board meeting, a statement. There was no evidence present other than the
Whoa,
mother's
ba, 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 ba.
recollection that the descendant's ankles had been broken. as alleged. The funeral home has said after the conclusion of the Tennessee board meeting, these allegations are intentionally defamatory, especially knowing the closure of the complaint with the Tennessee board. So ultimately they say this is not true. There's no evidence that this has happened other than Angie Solomon's word. But others think that it's weird because just 14 months after Grant's death, Angie Solomon's son's death, the funeral home is sold to a new owner, which could point to a bigger conspiracy. Or it could just be a very normal sale. But clearly, this whole situation does beg a bigger question. Is Angie Solomon unwell? Is she accusing people of things that are not real? Or is there a bigger conspiracy at hand? So we've covered pretty in depth Aaron is bad. Let's go through Angie is bad. Aaron's big claim is that Angie is mentally unstable and has been. The judge clearly saw that in 2013 during their divorce proceedings and placed primary custody in his care. But even with that, he states that he wanted her to be part of the kids' lives. So he let them see her more than they were allowed to see her, as decided by the judge, adjudicated by the judge. And she has been planting seeds in their minds ever since then. More or less, you know, these are his claims. That Gracie has been brainwashed via parental alienation, which is when one parent alienates the child from the other parent by spreading lies and manipulating them. It's actually a pretty common thing, but, you know, to believe that her dad, Aaron, has been essaying her since she's a kid. He believes the video is part of that evidence. The court even decides that because of that video that Gracie posted, they need to place her in DCS custody because it's just, quote, fear of psychological harm. When Gracie posted that video on YouTube in 2021, she was in Angie's custody. After that YouTube video goes up, Gracie is briefly taken out of Angie's care by the Department of Child Services because they think that there is fear of psychological harm being done in the household. One of Angie's former friends even tells the judge, Angie will say whatever she needs to say to get whatever she wants. She can be extremely persuasive to a grown adult. How much more can she influence a child? I am appalled that she has destroyed Gracie's relationship with her father and completely disregarded Gracie's best interest in privacy in mounting this campaign against Aaron. Aaron's lawsuit against Angie states that Angie and her side have allegedly shared highly confidential documents and testimony from juvenile court proceedings that contain sensitive information about their children with the intent of those being shared online. So his whole argument is like, if she were a good mother, she wouldn't even do this. Others are arguing, well, she did go to the police, she did go to child services multiple times before resorting to this. It's not like this was the first step in her process. So it's, people are confused. You know, I think each side has their own beliefs. The whole thing, though, Aaron is saying, Angie is ruining Gracie's life without even considering what she's doing, all for the sake of taking him down and getting donations. He states in his lawsuit, I do not blame Gracie for these ever-changing allegations. I believe she is merely a victim of severe parental alienation by her mother. She has been hearing horrible and untrue things about me from her mother since she was a small girl.
My name is Gracie Solomon. I'm 14 years old, and I'm here to my story. I just want to say before we get into any of this that
in the video, Gracie states that she's doing this on her own free will. But later in a podcast, Gracie's not there, but Angie states that because of that video, Gracie was placed in DCS custody, and she says, for the video that she didn't even willingly do.
For the video she didn't even willingly do.
AKA, so did she willingly do the video by her own free will, or was it not? I don't know. For Aaron's lawsuit against Angie, he provides a lot of declarations, sworn documents by people who want to share their perspective with their judge, mainly anti-Angie perspectives, which either means a lot of people don't like or don't trust Angie, or this could be the good old boys club at work. I don't know. I guess it's up for you to decide which one is true. The funeral director gave a declaration to the judge where they state that Angie was there with Aaron when the entire family purchased grave plots near Grant's gravesite. So she's saying, I'm so shocked that because I went online and Angie is making it seem like she came across this information and was so shocked and thought it was like, oh my god, all I could think about was murder, that he's going to murder us, basically. But the funeral director states, I asked who would be handling the financial part of the arrangements. Ms. Solomon was adamant that Mr. Solomon would be handling all contracts and payment and that she would not be responsible for the payment. Basically saying that Angie was the one that wanted it more than Aaron, it seems. They write, any suggestion that these plots were selected or purchased without the knowledge or input of Angie Solomon is not accurate. Side note, she also states how they have strict policies of not having loose items on the ground. Like, it's very hard for them. This is actually across most funeral homes and memorial grounds.
Oh.
You can only have very specific spaces that are usually, like, welded in
Woo!
the signage. The
Who the
marker, the
fuck?
grave marker.
You cannot put anything up next to it on there.
You cannot go and place teddy bears. Okay, so typically what happens is the weekend of a funeral, you can.
Bitch!
But you cannot. Because
Woo!
maintaining the ground, they have to mow the
Hot
grass.
damn!
People pay a lot of money for specific funeral sites because they want
Yeah, give me
their
that
loved
shit.
one's gravesite to be well maintained and the grass to be lush and all of these different specific things. And so it is a strict policy that they're not allowed to have loose items on the ground. It's very hard for them to maintain. Well, for Grant's gravesite, the funeral director says in her declaration that for a long time people were leaving baseball stuff, like baseball,
I don't need that.
loose baseballs, baseball bats, like little baseball figurines, baseball hats, like all of these things. And the funeral home tried their best to be accommodating, not just for the weekend of the funeral, but even for a little while after, because they were thinking, well,
Not me running across the water like I'm fucking Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Any friends and families were just making their way out to the gravesite to pay their respects. But then eventually it's like, okay, now we gotta stop the loose baseballs and all of these things. She moved the baseball items from Grant's gravesite. She's like, I moved it. And Angie comes in, furious, and she keeps accusing Aaron of removing all of the things that she left. And the funeral home director calmly states, like, it was me that removed it because, as I told you before, you're not allowed to leave these things here. And, like, I thought you knew, but anyway, now you do know, right?
Whoa, what the fuck?
But then, quote, I later found out that someone posted on social media that the items were taken off of Grant's grave, and the implication was that Aaron Solomon had the items removed, which again was not the case and had been explained to Miss Solomon. Now, the strangest part of this is that Angie's family supports Aaron, not Angie.
GG's. Third place ain't bad.
During the divorce proceedings, Angie's own dad testified that Aaron never abused the kids. I don't know what that testimony means. I don't think it means anything. Because I think that a lot of abusers get away with abusing victims.
Listen, I did much better there.
Yeah. So, like, I don't know what that means.
Than the other two. Like I said, for some reason, I do better with that motherfucker. I don't know why. Fucking don't know why. Can we also talk about how it's an hour and 35 minutes past my bedtime?
Come on. No, don't do that. Don't give me the pouty bad face. Oh.
What?
Come
All
on.
that.
Darling, your love is more than worth its weight in gold. Darling, your love is more than worth its calling you to stay.
No. No, fuck that. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. They've made a hoodie for readers with a built-in light in the hood. Absolutely not. Burn it. Throw it in the trash. Throw it in a dumpster, set the dumpster on fire. Throw it the fuck away. If I smoke, I keep up with the guys. Holding up my middle finger to the world. Still dancing in the blues. I'm such a girl.
Have you seen that E-Rank guy in room 208? He's about the only thing I have seen recently. Wasn't he like a foot short of a zero muscle definition like 5 days ago? Sure was. We're so good at medicine. Well, I haven't been taking care of any other patients since he checked in. So a lot of people died. Same! We're not good at medicine. Hello, Mr. Sung. I have your hot, throbbing body.
No, I have my hot, throbbing body. Been meaning to ask about that. Should it be throbbing as much as it is?
I could, inspect it more closely if you like.
That's okay. I'm pretty much used to it. Did you need anything else?
Your hot discharge all over my... discharge today! Yay!
That's great. Well, see ya. I'm gonna go home and see my sister.
God, I wish I was a sister.
I need to show you that skin. Cause you're like the one, oh, because I needed to show you what I was talking about with, where Kid Leroy would match with her. So, let me show her real quick. Not you being low. When aren't you low? There she is. See? I got her. Now, let me show you, because I wish I had Kid Leroy, but I can show with his loading screen. change, even when I knew I never could. Yeah, you've been seeing me do his emote a lot. And you know the other emote where it's traversal as well, but you're sitting on top of the heart? That's his other emote. I sadly don't have that one. But that's his. It's this song right here. That's on his other emote.
Can we go back to
Back to
how
how
it
it
was?
was
Before my
before
pride got it.
But yeah. I hope so. He hasn't been around in, oh god, hold on, I'll tell you exactly how long it's been since he's been around, since I have a website for that. But that one, I think it is that one. There we go. I forgot my controller was dying and then it died. Whoops. Cosmetics. There has been 53 occurrences of him, and it's been 726 days since he was last seen. It was last seen November 29th, 2023. Yeah. So, I don't think he'll ever come back. It's almost been as long as the Naruto skins. Almost. Which has officially been 1,105 days since Itachi was seen. Heard 19 times Itachi did. Well, Kakashi. 37 times. They haven't been seen since 2022. Hello, Dino! How are you? You know what's hilarious? I was playing the last time Naruto was seen. Because Naruto, and his glider were in the shop at one point when I was playing. I didn't have the money to get it. I'm doing good. Thank you, thank you. Zuko. When was Zuko last seen? No, it wasn't too long ago, because I missed out. 228 days ago. So, he needs to come back already so I can actually get him this time. I don't want to miss out on him again. The Zuko pack was last 146 days ago. I think that was the one I missed out on. I finished updating Freak Night. How did you know? How did you know? Let me bust some ass. Hold on. Let me toss it back. Shit. Throw some ass real quick. Where is my other? Not me hitting the wrong button. There it is. There's one thing I have plenty of, it's throw ass emotes. I didn't mean for that. I feel called out. I regret owning this one, to be fair. But I also don't.
Is that too obvious? Okay, I like your confidence. Oh, that's what good comments. Okay, back like Kalani's. Ride you like Kalani's. Okay, get where the party is. Right here where the kisses to my exes who don't give it. The body kisses to the lips. She a baddie, she knows she a 10. She a baddie with her.
Yeah, you can add me. It's the same name as my my stream name. Where's off? There it is. That emote is it is a trap. Let's not forget. We now got jiggle physics. Hey, Beisha. Beisha. You. I'm gonna have Passive do his you eat women, you eat woman, right foot creep. I'm gonna have him do that to you. It's fucking funny. And hilarious. He had accidentally done it. I was like, did you just tell Sebby he eats women? I'm just kind of playing by myself at the moment, Dino. I'm on like 0 sleep. it's been a whole lot of and a whole lot of where's it at? Nah, where's it at? Where's it at? And where's my other one? Half the time I'm just sitting here in lobby fucking around, and then the other times I'm dying horribly. And then there's the times I was torturing the chickens, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Bruno. Take a whole life for me to settle. Wait, hold on. Let me find it. I have skipped it. There it is.
Magical foresight, you gon' see me sleeping in courtside. You gon' see me eating 10 more times. Ugh, you can't take this one nowhere. Ugh, I look better with no hair. Ugh, ain't no sign
what
I can't
page?
smoke hair. Ugh, yeah. Give me the chance and I'll go there. I
said what I said. I don't be famous instead.
I let all
that
get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead.
I hate not being able to find it.
I don't care. I paint the town red. She the devil. She a bad little. She a rebel. She put her foot to the pedal. It'll take a whole lot for me to settle. She the devil, she a bad little, she a rebel, she put her foot to the pedal, it'll take a whole lot for me to settle. Yeah, said pop make money, now you try. You could use a revamp with a new vibe, sis. I don't need a big feature or a new sidekick. I don't need a new fan, cause my boo like it. I don't need to wear a wig to make you like it. I'm a 2-time.
Can I still do this?
Throw a shot like you tryna have a foot fight then. All my ops waiting for me to be you, I bet. Say, I'm going to glow up one more time, trust me. I have magical foresight. You gon' see me sleeping in courtside. You gon' see me eating 10 more times, ugh. You can't take this one nowhere, ugh. I look better with no hair, ugh. Ain't no sign I can't smoke hair, ugh. Yeah. Give me the chance and I'll go there.
I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead.
I let all that get to my head. I don't care. I paint the town red. She the devil.
Yes! That little bitch, she a rebel. She put a foot to the pedal. And it take a whole lot for me to settle. She the devil. She a bad little bitch, she a rebel. Foot to the pedal. And it take a whole lot for me to settle. Touch grass. I need to touch grass. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Touch grass? Nah, go touch the toilet. Listen, Basra. Listen. I don't need your lip. I don't need that mouthing. Nah, you wanna see touch fucking grass? I will fucking pull out. I'll pull that out. Give me a moment. Give me a fucking moment. We won't touch grass for real. We're gonna touch grass for real. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, hold on. Oh. It's always a good day when Datora shows up. Anyway. That's the thing, I'll get it. Nah, because we about to have to touch grass for real. For real, for real. God, I fucking save too much shit, I swear to God. You know what? I'm pretty sure I sent it to you on motherfuckers. I done did. Okay.
You made fun of Blossom, now you're just bitter. These kids were raised on me like I was their babysitter. And your first verse just... You my little bit so I'll give a fuck what you do, say, girl, I know you ain't too tight. I'll be shooting that shot like 2K, girl, I know. So tell 'em I'm next, tell 'em a little something fresh, I
Oh, congrats. I haven't got to see the new season yet.
Now you're just bitter. These kids were raised on me like I was their babysitter.
Wait, what's happening here?
Yours just got on my nerves. Your accent isn't cute. You just mispronounce words. You made fun of Blossom. Now you're just bitter. These kids were raised on me like... You made fun of Blossom. Now you're just bitter.
We want to talk about touching grass. That's needing to touch grass right there. That is, who the hell is that? Anyway, that is needing to touch grass. That's full on needing to touch grass. Yeah, you do, Basher. And you gotta watch the first episode of Has Been on YouTube. And the rest on Prime. That is needing to touch grass in a fucking nutshell. I don't think I have any other emotes that I have a song for. Unfortunately. My favorite song is Hear My Hope. Oh, nice. If that's one of the new ones, I don't know it. Speaking of, there's several songs I like in this shop. We got better now. We got Sexy and I Know It. We got, like, Jenny. Do I have the red dragonfly thingy? What red dragon? What do you mean? What do you mean? So what? But this one. I have the dragon. Yeah. I have the Lava Series dragon. Motherfucker cost me like fucking $30, and I don't like the skins. I only got it for the glide. I only got that set because it's one of the ones you had to pay cash for. You couldn't pay V-Bucks for. One of those sets, and it was the Lava Series. And I only got it for the glider and the wings back bling. This was my first bought glider. The only one I've really ever bought. The rest I've gotten from battle passes or in sets. I have the frost one. Oh, nice. Well, OC of mine turns into a red dragon. So that's why I got it. And then I also at all my skins. This motherfucker cost $27 because I bought him off a website. God, I love Minato. I got Levi. I have All Might. Oh yeah, let me turn him back to Twink Might. Will, I fucking love Will. A lot of people are hating on him. They're like, ain't nobody gonna want to play Will. Like, I've had to force myself to start playing my other skins again because I was doing nothing but playing Will. Like, what the fuck? Like, they shitting on Will for no fucking reason. What the fuck? Mike and Lucas look a little uncanny valley to me, but Will and Dustin look the most legit. But Mike and Lucas be looking a little uncanny valley. Did I put Twink Mite? Yes, I put Twink Mite back on. Phaedra. There's my Lucian. Shadow Mighty. Speaking of. He does. Like, there's something about it just don't look right. This is the whole reason I came back to Fortnite was Murdoch being released. Ugh. I hope Elle dies in a dumpster fire every time I see her. I hate Elle with a bloody passion. Because of her actress. She does a little too much on the show, too. She acts almost as bad as she does in real life. Almost as bad. That's saying something. I feel so bad for John Bon Jovi having her as a daughter-in-law. Poor man. I don't know about that. All I know is how she treats everybody else. And the fact she tried to get with adult men when she was a minor, too. She is not a good person. Especially when she's shoving people over. Nope, don't know it. I don't keep up with her ever since all the fucking bullshit I learned about her. She'll literally almost shove over her co-workers to push them out of the way to get to a mic. She will talk over her co-actors in interviews. Anytime they're finally asked a question, she takes over the question and answers instead for herself. Everything. Even, what's his face? Henry Cavill. There we go. Even Henry Cavill had to put her in her place for trying to get too up in his business. And her sitting there messaging adult men trying to get with them when she was a minor. She's problematic. Almost as bad as Carrie Underwood. Oh, that's gonna be my next thing, playing Shape of You. See if I can time it up. Also, I do have an Instagram if you ever want to follow me on there. I think I'll have one more match and I'll get some bed. I already. Oh, you do? Okay. I didn't know that. Where am I? Perfect. An only shotgun? Oh, nice. Not bad. Not a bad start. I dare that motherfucker to shoot at me. Oh, what am I getting? Bet. Oh, bet! Oh, bet. Alright. Excuse you, Pole. Not them being right there. Eh. Oh, shit. Whee! Where? That way. Bitch! You want to try that again? What we get? Where is everybody? Oh. Damn. Third place, not bad. GG's. Not bad, not bad. The fuck, Beisha? The fuck you on? The fuck you on, Beisha? I've never forgotten who Dino was. I just didn't know Dino followed me on Instagram. What the fuck? Yes, I never really talked. I've always talked to Dino either in stream or on Discord. A lot of people follow me on Insta that I don't know. You forget I've only just started actually using Instagram to talk to people. I've only just started that. Beforehand, it was just watching reels and then not using it at all. Hey, wait, that was my last match. I'm heading to bed in a moment. Especially because I ain't got a cigarette. Good night, y'all. Love y'all. Thanks for being here supporting the stream, and I'll see y'all next time.